Okay, we are here. We have made it on a later stream than usual for us. And on our last bra making stream this month. My god, we made it. We did it. This is bra 21. Jeez, that's a lot of bras. I think I looked it up yesterday and I have streamed well over 100 hours this month. And that is a lot for me. Comparatively to last month, I think I'm going to stream over twice the amount of hours. That is a heck of a lot of hours. Oh dear, I hope everyone had a nice evening. Let me just change screens really quickly. 2 secs. Make sure my keyboard is all out of sight. There we go. Where am I? There I am. Hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day. Oh dear. Right. We have a nice bra to round it out. We're doing the It bra today. The It bra has a bit of alterations, kind of like a good in-between sort of bra. Not too complicated, but not too easy. We're gonna have to make a different pattern for underneath the bodice, but otherwise it's just a lot of decoration. So it's not anything too wacky, not like yesterday. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing today. We'll be making a new pattern for underneath. And oh, speaking of which, I wonder if I have any spare paper. I don't think I brought any up, so I might have to use some for my book. But yeah, and then after we finish the bra, we'll be doing a tier list of all of the bras we've made on stream this month, so that I don't know, rank the bras next to each other. I mean, there are definitely some that I know I like more than others. I don't know how everyone else feels. When you post them on social media, you can see that some get likes more than others, right? And so I guess some seem to have more positivity than others, but from my perspective as a person who made them, right, there are some that I just liked making a lot more. Like, there are some that were just a lot more... Say, thank you for the horn, welcome on in. There are some that were just a lot more fun to make than others, even if the end product didn't look as good, or wasn't as shareable, or wasn't as popular. There were some that were just a lot more fun. And yes, I might rank those higher, even though people didn't like them as much. Ah, dear. I hope you had a good evening. Sorry. I had to cough again. Ah, dear. But yeah, we have our last part today, which I'll have to quickly take a picture of and add to the tier list right at the end. I also still need to take a good picture of our baby bra yesterday. It's still staring at me out the corner because I haven't added it to the tree yet, but we will. God. It's so grim. It looks very odd with all those contrasting colours, and especially next to the balloons. Oh dear. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good morning. Oh dear. And yeah, it's been a good month. It's been a good month. Also, I should mention, I know a lot of people don't keep an eye on the Team Tiltify, so just in case anyone's interested at what the Team Tiltify is doing, So that's the team. So of course we're raising money in our stream, but there's a whole team raising money for breast cancer. They've raised over £6,000 now. Our goal was 5. Our original goal was 1. So we have over 6 times the amount of our original goal. So yeah, that's really just up. So over £6,000 now. I think the exact number, I can get that up. £6,357.41. I was going to try and translate that into dollars and such for other people as well, because it sounds like a lot, but I know we have a lot of international viewers, and it'll sound like even more probably in dollars and euros. Because the pound is quite a lot comparatively. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm blown away by everyone's generosity to this event, because when you think about it, breast cancer awareness is really just as much about spreading awareness as it is about fundraising, and yet the fundraising just went boom. So yeah, it's been really good, really, really good, and I hope everyone's had fun. I hope it's been good. I hope everyone's had a good time, been able to like stream hop around a lot between what everyone's been doing. Yeah, I hope it's been good for everyone. I hope everyone's had a good time. Also, we got 2 giveaways happening tomorrow. Two heckin' giveaways, because we happen to reach a couple of the goals. Not only on the team Tiltify, but on our own Tiltify too. So able to do 2 giveaways. Yes. So tomorrow we're going to be, I'll mention this later on in the stream too, for the latecomers. But we're going to be doing 2 giveaways tomorrow on stream. We're going to be giving away a big art kit full of bits and bobs of everything. We're going to be giving away it's like a chest of pencils, like a wooden chest of pencils with extra pencils on top, because there was a set of pencils I wanted to add on top of that. So you've got your standard pencils and watercolor pencils, oil pastels, oil paints, and a couple of sketchbooks. So you'll have all of that big art kit. So if you wanted to try taking up traditional art, like, you know, your hand art stuff, Bob Ross style art, for instance, it's basically a big kit to help you start doing that for the first time. So I'll be giving that out to 1 person. And the second giveaway we'll be doing on the channel is a set of 2 giveaways? 2 VTubers. We designed them on the channel, so a lot of people have already seen them quite a bit. But they're 2 crafty goblins. They're basically goblins who are heavily designed around the idea of craft. The idea of both our giveaways is basically to kickstart people into something. Whether it be to kickstart someone into VTubing or kickstart someone into crafts. Because they can both be quite expensive hobbies to start. So yeah, we're doing those 2 giveaways, and hopefully they go well. I'm not exactly sure what time during the stream we'll be doing it, because tomorrow, anyone who's looked at the schedule, we're doing quite a marathon stream. We're going to be starting earlier than usual, and we're going to be finishing a lot later than usual, because I'm going to be playing a game for the first time, and I want to be playing it for quite a while. Yeah, we're going to be doing that tomorrow, but it should be good. And we'll just give them away whenever there's like a break in the gameplay, I assume. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's why I'm not exactly sure when we'll be giving them away, because I haven't played the game before. So I don't exactly know when I'm going to get a chance, and I don't really want to do it right at the beginning of this stream, because then no one's going to be here. Ah dear. If I want to buy £1, I have to get 1.5 of my bucks. Yeah, I think it is something like that a lot of the time. That sounds about right. I can have a little look if you like. 2 seconds, I'll run some conversions. If I do pounds to dollars and pounds to euros. Oh, that's all capitals. To pounds to dollars we'll do first. So if you were looking at how much we'd raised in American dollars, we've raised 8,700 American dollars. If you would like, let's look at euros, shall we? What the hell? What are euros called? There we go, euros. We've raised 7,525 euros. Oh dear. Why is the pound so high? God damn. Pain in the ass pound, huh? Yeah. A lot. A heckin' lot. Oh, there we go. So I think it is to the pound 1.37 right now. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense with the numbers. Also, hi Luna, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We were just talking about the team for Streamers Against Breast Cancer right now and how amazing they've done. Everyone has been so incredible with their schedules, with the amount of streams they've been putting forward, with the amount everyone's raised. It's been ridiculous. We've raised over £6,000 for Streamers Against Breast Cancer this month. It's been crazy. Crazy. I mean, technically tomorrow is the last day, but today is the last day we're doing sewing. So I wanted to do a really big shout out for that. There are a few other specific shout outs I would also like to do. Like specific thank yous. I'll probably do more today than tomorrow. Again, just because we're going to be doing gameplay, it's a little bit more difficult to start doing that. Like I have a very big thank you to Vile Mods, who halfway through the campaign agreed to basically help me out at the same level that I've put into this campaign. So they were dipping into streams a lot. They were making sure there were no technical issues. So basically, throughout this campaign, I've been trying to keep an eye. I've not always been very vocal in the chats, but I've been like lurking a lot of the streams. So that if there is a technical issue, if something's going wrong with the Tiltify, I can just be like, hey, you're having this issue, this is why, you just need to quickly do this. Even if I'm not being a very active member because I'm in a few streams, I can let people know if something's going wrong and just quickly like, this is what you need to do, this is how you fix it. Because I've done a lot of charity streams and I kind of know what's going on. So I've been trying to lurk a lot of streams, but it's difficult because I am only in one time zone, right? And also I work weekends, so on weekends I can't do anything to help anyone. But Vile very kindly agreed to cover the weekends, basically work the weekend shift on Twitch, and basically was lurking in all the streams over the weekend to see if anybody needed any technical support, and if anyone was reaching out asking for help, if anyone needed any assistance like that, they were there to offer that support, because over the weekends I am out. I can't do anything. And, you know, as much as I want to be there, I got like an 11-hour shift where I don't have access to the phone. So I was like, I can't do anything. And yeah, he was great. He was really, really great. And next year, we'll see, but he might actually be helping out a lot more with the campaign. So I have a big thanks to Vile for that. Like, that's been, as well as of course taking part, but like, that's been a really big help and a big weight off my mind, especially on the weekends. Because the last thing I want is for anyone who was taking part to have to come across that kind of technical difficulty. Because charity streams should be fun. And, you know, it's little things. And, you know, it'd normally be really easy to fix. It's just when you're live, it's much more difficult to fix that kind of thing. If there's not someone who could just be like, this is what you need to do. It's really easy. Click this, done. And I don't think we had too many issues. It was just one or two things. Most of the time, the only issues were, it was very simple. Like, it was literally just click this and done. Click this and done. But you just needed someone to point it out. Or test your links and stuff like that. And yeah, really, really quick, simple stuff. But having somebody else there to do that for you over the weekend was really nice. So big shout outs to Vile, who stepped up and did that. I really appreciate it. A big shout out to every streamer who took part, who jumped on board with the boob train, because, I mean, having a crazy boob lady just waving around on the internet and being like, yeah, I'll take part in that, sure, why not? I mean, I don't know that I necessarily inspire confidence, but it was very kind of everyone who did take part, and I think we've done a lot of good this year, so hopefully next year we seem a bit more legit, but to everyone this year who joined, I have so much appreciation, so much. Also, Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. So much appreciation for everyone who joined. We had quite a few people at the beginning who wanted to join but were quite nervous, just because it was talking about like breast cancer and boobs and stuff like that, and they weren't sure exactly where they stood or whether it would be alright. And regardless of that, everyone jumped in head first, and I'm honestly so thankful they did, and they gave it a shot, and they saw how it was, and yeah, they took that plunge and they gave it a go, and everyone did so well. So well. I mean, I know that we still have a few streams going on this weekend, but they're all people who I've seen their streams throughout the entire month, and I know they've done really well. And yeah, they've all been so supportive and so good at getting their schedules in, and really good. Yeah, really good to work with. So big ups to all the streamers that took part. I almost need a command that just has a list of all the streamers. Unfortunately, Nightbot won't let me do that. That's way too long. But it'd be great if I could just like list all the streamers that took part. Ah, dear. We still have them on the Twitter though. If you have an interest in checking out all the other streamers, it's the pinned comment on the Twitter, so it's right at the top. We have a list of every streamer that's taken part, and you can go check them all out. They're all fantastic, and they've all done very different and unique stuff. We've had a lot of really interesting, unique streams. Like, of course, for me, I've been streaming basically every day, but a lot of people took the chance to do just 1 or 2 really unique, interesting streams, and they were fantastic standout streams. So, like, we had a bit of a mix, whether people were streaming every day, they just, like, did marathons like me, or whether they took the time to do one really interesting one. Both were fantastic, but, like, yeah, it was really cool. Really cool to see. I mean, and both were equally valid. Like, whatever you decided to do, it's not like how much time you put into it, or I guess like how many hours go into your streams as much as the thought that you've put into it. And yeah, everyone put so much thought into their streams. It was really cool. Yeah, I really appreciate it. And it shows, because we've smashed every goal we set. Ah, dear. And I should mention, I'm not the only person as well that's doing giveaways. We've had giveaways throughout the month. This weekend as well, it's not just me doing giveaways. Vile Mods is also doing giveaways on their stream. Throughout the month, we've had giveaways from different channels. We've had giveaways from Red the Wolf Designs. We've had giveaways from Bearboo as well. So other people have put forward their own time, money, and effort to like do giveaways on the channel. And again, not something I'd ever ask of someone. Never would ask people to do giveaways, but like people have done that. We've had a ridiculous array of fun challenges, people eating things they don't want to eat, doing hot challenges they don't want to do, lots of painting nails, lots of pink. It's been really fun, and next year I definitely want to do this again with a bit more planning and a bit more support, because I think running an event this large just as one person is probably a little bit much. As everyone saw last month, I was flat out dead for basically all of September. Probably didn't help that I was ill at the same time, but like, not again. And I definitely wouldn't recommend, if I give one word of advice to anyone who's thinking of doing like a month-long event with other people involved, don't run it on your own. Running it on your own when you're working with people all around the world will just mess you up. But next year I'd like to do something, so I'd like to host Boobtober again, but not as the only host. Oh dear. I'm happy to give that to other people as well. But make a little team, you know? And I've already had people come forward and say that they'd like to help out more, whether it be in like a more mod role or as somebody who is helping host the event. And so yeah, that's been really fantastic. I think, oh, and that's another thing. As much as there's been a lot of really good charity work that's been done on this event, there's been a lot of really amazing personal goals reached too. We've had people reach affiliate doing this. We've had a lot of people reach their own personal goals during this event too, which shouldn't be overshadowed by the event. Like, this event has, I think, helped boost a lot of channels, which has been fantastic. You know, as much as this is definitely a fundraising event, if it helps boost your channel, fantastic! Congratulations! Amazing! And I've discovered streamers through this event too, which has been amazing. We've had streamers come forward and be like, hey, I see that you're doing this. Would you mind if I joined in? I've never met them before. And they've been amazing. They've been awesome. They've been lovely to work with, and I'm so glad that I've met them. So yeah, it's been really fantastic. Really fantastic for that. So it's been really cool to see everyone like meeting each other, growing, having like achievements reached, and also having our own, like as a team, our achievements reached too. It's been awesome. It's been a really, really cool event. Again, I'll probably shout everyone out again later on in the stream, so if you're someone who's going to be here the whole time, you're going to hear it again, because honestly, I could shout them out the entire stream. They've put so much hard work in. I know everyone deserves so much of a shout out. Also, big shout out to the there were like 5 streamers that put their schedules in before October. Thanks, guys. You guys will forever be my big best friend. But big shout out to everyone. Everyone was really good. Honestly, at getting their schedules in before the times that I was asking for. So generally, everyone was great. Oh dear. Right, should we move on to the bra for today? Now that I've done my big thank yous. My big heckin' thank yous. Right, where have I put my stuffs? Magical Panda, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are making a bra. The last bra in a long run of bras. What is this? That's a pattern. The last bra in a long run of bras today. This is bra 21. Bra 21. Heck. There's so many bras. Dear. Balloons. Why are you yelling balloons in my chat? I've already said we had balloons. Bra 21. Yeah. Basically, we've been making a bra every stream. All of October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, Panda. All Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And yeah. That's what we're doing. And one bra every stream. Although some streams we've done 2 bras. And yeah. It's been a lot, but it's been very fun. And it's meant that we've done longer streams, and again, it's all been for raising awareness and stuff like that, because Against Breast Cancer is not only a charity that supports breast cancer survivors and people that are going through breast cancer, but also recycles all the bras in the UK. So yeah, we're also recycling bras. And I live in the UK, so it's the same thing. I just got here, yeah, but I can read the chat logs and I can see you've already done it twice. God, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Hope you too and everyone that visited. And you, Gon, and you. An it bra, informational technology. Oh, the clown. We're going very much like this. Very much like this. Ah, dear. Hi, Blocker. Oh, hi. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope your day's been going well. Oh, that's amazing. Nah, it's been really fun. We designed all these before October, so we did all the designs on stream, so the stream could have a bit of an influence on the design. And then this month we've been making them. We've been making them all. A street cat that I named has been hanging out with me. Oh, that's cute. Heck yeah, we have a cat friend. Nice. Oh, and Wig, how goes it? I hope your day is going well. Oh, welcome on in. There's a Jenny. Oh, bless you, Blocker. Bless you. Oh, but yeah, we made a lot of bras. This mess behind us is a tree of all of the bras we've made, except for one, which is still waiting for photos. The bra that's on the floor is still waiting for photos, so it's not technically on the tree, but like, it'll get there, you know. Oh, so this one, it needs a new band because we're making this into a long line bra. The original bra was not long lined, so we're going to be changing that. Other than that, this is a round the neck bra. So this is a halter neck bra because it would have gone with the neck piece. Unfortunately, I've not been able to get the ruffles for the neck piece, so we will just be doing the bra today. But you know what? What's changed? We're only doing bras. Only the bras. It's a Christmas tree of bras. It is absolutely a Christmas tree of bras. But it's like kind of gross looking. I don't know what it looks like on camera, but in real life, it kind of looks gross because it's so many textures. It's shared on Discord. It's a very good and grumpy boy. But it do be some kisses, so I feel... Aww. To be fair, he's a stray, right? That's kind of what they like, though. They're not really into, you know, pets and stuff. Ah, dear. Oh, where have I gone? Ah, right. We got the buttons. We don't have red elastic. That's the other thing. I had like a smallest amount of like burgundy elastic and I used it on something else and then I've just not had any more red elastic. I think it was the haunted bra I used it on. Yeah, I used it on the straps for the haunted bra, but to be honest, it was like a very dark burgundy. So I don't know that I would have wanted it anyway. I don't know, red elastic escapes me. Oh dear. So I'm mainly going to be using white. But that's kind of okay with me. Yeah. It got red buttons though. Here's the alpha, but around me becomes a baby. A baby. Ah. Looks like what hunger in a changing room is. It looks like what a hunger in a changing room in Victoria's Secret? What? What? A hanger? Oh, because they all hang off one? That's messy. Oh dear. Let's see. I thought you were like talking about a monster that lives in Victoria's Secret and I was like, is this some lore that I've not heard about? The monster that lives in Victoria's Secret? I've not heard of this, I must admit. This is new to me. Oh dear. Right, so what we do when we make bands, we copy the piece that's kind of like already there, and then we make it using that. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's possible. Unfortunately, I don't have big pieces of paper. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Leave me alone. Never. Absolutely never. God, can anyone else hear static, or is it just me? It might just be me. I can hear static. Just me? I guess that's good. I guess I'm glad that you can't hear static. But I can hear static. Oh. That's kind of horror-y, right? I'm just sat in my room listening to static. Lovely. Love that. Oh, right. Yeah, I need this to be long line. So what's going to happen is we're going to basically just cut it so it's much longer. I could maybe still actually just use one of the patterns I already have. That would be my only thing, is like, if I already have a pattern that works for it. Because it's not really that different from this. Yeah. It really isn't that different from this. I could maybe just use this. Well. And then maybe just go a little taller. But I would need to cut off some of this. Because this is already a wide band in my mind. There you go. I don't need that. Too bad. But yeah, it would just be that with a bit extra. Yeah. I might just do that. That's easier, honestly. I know this works. Lazy? Maybe. Maybe lazy. Should I make the band first or should I do the cup first? Probably the cup first. Fine, do careful with ladies climbing out of the TVs. Shoot. You know, I was catching up on an anime yesterday, and what's it called? Mieruko-chan? Or something like that? I don't know how to describe this anime. I don't really know why I watched it, but I decided I was gonna watch it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch this anime. Sure, why not? And it's about somebody who can see like ghosts and like horrible, disgusting spirits, and just constantly has to pretend they can't see them. And I don't know why, but it was just very funny. It was just kind of funny. And yeah. And so like they'll see things like crawling out of like crawling out of like the television or like crawling out the fridge and stuff like that, and they'll just be there like mm. And like that's the show. But it's kind of hilarious. Also, this is like for people that have been here for a while. You remember when I wouldn't stop going on about interspecies reviewers? The show where like a group of people would go to different anime like brothels and rate them, and that was the show. This is made by the same studio. It kind of shows. the angles of this is a horror anime kind of, but then the angles you get sometimes are just kind of like like, how am I meant to feel during this scene? I'm not sure, because there is this disgusting apparition on scene, but the angle you're showing me at, it's something, that's for sure. Oh my god. It's kind of hilarious though. Oh dear. Like me, I watch a lot of weird things. Yeah, that's a classic. A classic. An absolute classic. Oh dear. Better avoid that at all costs. I don't know. It's something. It's something. I don't know how to describe that one. But it's, yeah, something. I would describe it as something. But it's quite, I don't know. The main character is quite endearing. But oh dear. Just the angles that they keep putting it. It's a very much a like I'll be honest. Obviously it's anime, and I would say like creepy things in anime only, for me at least, they hit like a barrier of creepiness and then they're not really that creepy. It's like, you're kind of creepy, but you're not that creepy. They're really quite creepy in this show. Like they do a really good job of like distorting the faces and stuff like that in a way that makes them look really quite creepy. I don't know. Like it's really quite a spooky show. But then it's like any tension that's there, 2 seconds later it's gone. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's odd. It's odd. That's for sure. It's odd. Very odd. Oh dear. I think yeah. I think you can tell kind of it has mixed things that it wants to portray. But I do think they did a really good job with the spooky designs. Like a really good job with the spooky designs. They're very creepy. I'm gonna do the band first. I don't normally do the band first, but I'm kind of feeling a band first kind of day. I don't know. Sink in me. Sounds like interesting. Have you? What is it? Boop, 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 boop. So this bit here needs to have the stabilized backing, so I'm going to put satin behind it because I think that's going to look cute. And I have this scrap satin that's white with a slight tinge at the top, so I'm going to use that. Scrap satin, heck yeah. Why not? Oh dear. Right, and then I need this one to have a seam allowance at the bottom that's quite intense, so I'm going to put that down here. Oh, but I also need to seam that side. So there. Put it there. There we go. Working it out as I go. There we go. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you were looking for your tablet, weren't you? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh! This is actually quite a nice quality fabric because this is one of the offcuts from I remember mentioning I think a while back, but when I ordered all the meshes, I got the mystery bag basically of whatever fabrics they wanted to send me for £5, but I got 2 kilos of it. I think it was 2 kilos. And this is one of the fabrics from there. Basically every fabric in the bag was the same. It was like 2 meters, not 2 meters, it was more than 2 meters, but it was 2 kilos of satin. But it's all yellow except for the very edges that are white. And it's like in squares of bright yellow. I don't know when I'm gonna use it, but it's kind of nice. I don't hate it, honestly. It wasn't quite what I was looking for, but also like, you know what? It was £5 for 2 kilos of it, and I can use it for mock-ups, so I'm not too mad. In fact, no, I'm not mad at all. Oh wait, why am I cutting out this piece? I don't need that. I need this to stretch. God damn it, me now. I'm wasting my grab bag fabric. God damn it. Heck. That's no good. Put that back there. Can't waste the grab bag fabric. That's important. So I need to add just a little extra on the ends of these, because this will help it meet in the middle. And then I would also like to add some extra on the bottom to make it longer line. There we go. That's me altering it a little bit. If I make it too big, that's fine because it's easy to trim down afterwards. But I'd rather go too big than too small on this one. And then go down to about the same level. Oh yeah. Dear. Good, remarkable too. A very thin tablet with, they say, 2 weeks of battery life and a proper feeling screen. Sadly, no colour is meant to be. An upgraded version of paper, mostly for note-taking. Oh, okay. If that's what it's meant for, that is probably what it's going to end up being, you know. Unfortunately, with stuff like that, yeah. When they sell it as one thing, it doesn't tend to change very much. Like even if you put like a drawing software on it, it can be a bit iffy, right? It sounds cool though. Oh, yeah. Go. Is that better, or is that still going to be too big? Or small even? Also, I'm just doing a little overlap there because seam allowances and such, that's the wrong cup. Oh, that looks too big now. Perfect. I'd rather take too big than too small. That's good by my books. I would say it's going to be too big on this end, right? Yes. So let's trim that down a little bit. And have a little look at how big that is now. Go. Just as like a tester. Spin it around. And this should give me a good idea of this. And how far it will go. Also, I have some cheesy biscuits off to the side. I don't know if this is... I was going to ask actually if people get these very often elsewhere, because these are like my favorites. And they kind of look like something you could get. Yeah, it says you can get these in, I think, the Netherlands? So do people have these in the Netherlands? I'm curious. Because like the more I looked at them, the more I was like, I can barely get these here, but these are so good. I got these as a gift for my birthday because I love them. Everyone in my family loves these. We trade cheese biscuits. That's what we do. Ah. Deary me. The battery life looks interesting. That's fair. I could see it being useful. And trim that down a bit. I think I need about to there. Doesn't look familiar to me. No? Ah. Interesting. I wonder where the heck they come from then. They're very good. If you can ever get them. They're proper tasty. They're like what do you call them? They come in like a box like this, and then they're like really thin biscuits. So like they fall apart really easy. They're like flaky. Yeah. They're really good. They're really tasty. They just like melt in the mouth. Okay. Oh yeah. Might be specific to a chain of supermarkets I don't shop. Could be. But then we get them over here, so it could also just be that they say they're like, whoa, from somewhere abroad. But then they're like, not really. It just helps them up the price. They're so good though. They really are. Like, you know, they might be like, you know, upping the price for some reason, but they are fantastic biscuits. Ah. Like the texture of them is great. Remind me of cheesy rice cakes. They're like a lot flakier than rice cakes. Like a lot. Honestly, it's difficult to say like the texture is similar to quite anything else. They just sort of just flake apart and then melt. It's just fantastic. They're almost closer to a potato chip than a biscuit. They're really good. Okay. And then we'll need these cut out of mesh. Yes. I was just thinking, do I want the mesh on the inside or the outside? I don't know, actually. I'm actually not sure. Oh, could I cut them out of this piece? It's promising. They're quite large pieces, but I don't know, I think they could fit. Yeah. Bye. There we go. We are. Put that down there. There you go. Now you all have a biscuit recommendation from me. I recommend these biscuits if you can eat cheese. If you can't eat cheese, I don't recommend the biscuits. Because they have got a lot of cheese in them. But if cheese is all good, would recommend. They're very good. I don't think you'd regret it, you know? Oh, and also if you like cheese, that'd be the other thing. If you don't like cheese, I wouldn't recommend it because they do taste a lot of cheese. uh... Oh, yeah. Nice. And then I do need that last bit now. Where did I put it? Under here? Yes. Now I need it. This bit will be out of mesh. Ah, dear. So what I'm going to do with the cups, by the way, I'm going to be covering those in mesh, but like pleated mesh, so they get some of that texture on them. That's why I wasn't sure if I wanted to have the mesh facing upwards or the satin facing upwards, because regularly I'd have actually the satin facing upwards, so we had like a very pretty fabric on the outside. But in this particular case, I might actually want the mesh facing outwards so that it matched the cup. I'm not sure. But then maybe having the satin would be a nice contrast. So I'm a little torn. It's fair to say I am torn. The satin is a nicer fabric, but one matches the cups a lot better, so I'm just like, I'm not sure. I'm weighing up my options at the moment. I'm still thinking. I've got time, to be fair. I don't need to make a decision just yet. Also, currently this back has a really weird pattern that I don't really need. I'm actually just gonna alter it so it doesn't have that anymore. Because it's not very necessary to me. So basically it has it so that, because I'm going to be doing a, what do you call it? I'm going to be doing a halter neck. I don't need this thing with the elastic. Because I'm not going to be doing it. I'm not going to be doing that with the back. So I'm just going to get rid of it now. It is pointless to me. Pointless. And snip around the fabric. Go. And around there. And oh, one thing I should mention. Again, another thing I probably will end up mentioning later in the stream as well. I'm probably also putting on the Discord, just for anyone who misses it. Next week, I am taking a few days off streaming. I probably might be back on Friday, but Monday to Thursday, no streams. Also, not only that, I'm actually going to be visiting my family. So people who've been here for a while will already know this, but I have quite... some of my family don't have internet. So because of that, when I visit them, I am kind of cut off, other than like my data usage. So if you're trying to get hold of me, Monday to Thursday, I think it'll mainly be Tuesday to Thursday, to be honest, but Monday to Thursday, I probably won't be able to reply. Yeah, it's just that I'm visiting and I'm gonna be a little cut off. It's that again. It's my bad. I just don't want to use all of my data. So I tend to just put it on for like a few minutes a day, make sure nothing's, you know, on fire back home, and then go back again. And also because it's nice, you know, when you're with your family to actually spend the time with your family. At least for me. So, yeah. Next week, mostly it'll be Tuesday to Thursday, but I'll say Monday to Thursday for argument's sake. I will be a little cut off. So if I'm not replying, that's why. Also, to be fair though, I will say, if I'm not replying to anything on Twitch, I'm not going to be replying to anything on Twitch. Because you know what? You know what's been happening recently? The follow bots are messaging me. I don't know if anyone else has found this. This is more like to streamers in chat, I'm gonna say. I might make a guess that they're gonna target streamers more than anyone else. But I have had the same thing that would get posted in my chat, the like wanna be famous thing, or like wanna this, wanna that, sent to me as a personal message, or sent to me as a DM. Starting to message again? Fun, yeah. So if I'm not replying to your messages on Twitch, I'm not replying to any messages on Twitch. I'm not opening my messages on Twitch. Yeah, nope, never. Other than like the very odd occasion where one of my mods says that they've done it, which at this point I might just ask my mods to not message me on Twitch because yeah. my inbox is literally just wanna follow? Want a big follow? Big famous? Wanna famous? Big famous? Yes, famous? Yes. And then like this is why many streamers close their messages on Twitch. I don't blame them because like at this point I think I'm gonna do the same thing because it is just follows. Like big follows, big famous, you wanna, and like they're all a little different, but even most of them from the first line, I'm not opening them, most of them, but like you can see what they are. I'm not, yeah. So if I'm not replying, that's why. I'm not replying to anything on Twitch anymore. It's not worth it. It's just that. I've blocked messages with strangers too, that's fair. But it's just, yeah, Twitch is kind of, yeah, I don't know. I am not gonna be, yeah. It's, my inbox is literally just, want a big famous follows, famous, big famous, yes? And I'm like, no. That is my inbox on Twitch, so I'm not applying to anything. Oh, just saying hi, throwing you well wishes. Oh, thank you, Chad. I hope you're doing well. We're just discussing, oh, I'm assuming you have it pop off actually, but yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Take care. Look after yourself. The one time it's a little inconvenient is when a mod tries to whisper me since I don't follow them, but the streamer is also... Since I don't follow them, but the streamers also block them. I see, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, since you don't follow them, but the streamer, it also blocks them. Yeah, exactly. I see that. That's a bit of a... Yeah. I think... I don't plan to, like, set anything up to automatically block people. I'm just not going to reply to anything, I think. Like, I can have, like, 100 unread messages. My emails are a testament to that. Assuming more. So, I didn't want to assume that you were going to stick around, so I was like, oh, you sound... I don't know. Oh, dear. But yeah, it's alright. But if you were interested what we're talking about, I don't know actually. Maybe I should throw it out to just anyone. Whether or not other people have started. This only started a few weeks ago for me, so it's pretty new. Before that, I had never, not once received this happening. So this is really new. Receiving DMs on Twitch, so whispers. From bots. Bot whispers. And they're not subtle. They are literally like, wanna get famous, wanna get big follows, wanna get more subscribers, wanna get big sponsorships, stuff like that. It's like really, really not subtle bot stuff. So it's not like me being like, oh, I think this person's a bot, but I'm not sure. It's like, no, this is a bot. This is a bot. Yeah. They could always message a mod or reach out to Discord. That's true, yeah. So, I think at this point I might, at least for the meantime, while this is a bit of a problem, just not reply to whispers. Well, I mean, I haven't been replying to whispers in general because my inbox is just full of wanna be famous, and like, I don't want to look at it. I'm busy. I've got a whole charity thing to host. So if anyone has whispered me with anything urgent, my bad. I've probably missed it. But yeah. Now you know why. That being said, if you messaged, I did get 1 or 2, I think, that just said hi. I won't reply to that. If you message me and you just say hi, I won't reply to that. Because, I find that to be a little odd, truthfully. Because you're, I know you probably mean no harm, and that's fine, but I don't know who you are, and I'm British, and if somebody comes to me and says hi, I'm like, I don't know who you are. So yeah, but I apologize if anyone like left any questions or anything like that, especially if it was about the charity campaign and I couldn't answer them. That is my bad. Yeah. That being said, you'd always be welcome to put it in the stream chat, and I would just answer it then and there. Yes. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that's a horn. Thank you for the horn. Whistlebots. They do have evolved. They have evolved. They do have evolved. It's a pain in the butt. They just fill your inbox with wanna be famous. Oh no, Chad, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's why I was like, I won't bother you with it because I think you're busy. Please don't worry about it. You be busy bean. That's fine. Wow, that's news to me. Yeah, it was news to me too because it never happened to me, and I didn't think they could do that. But here we are. I will say I've never replied to one of them. I think I've opened one of the messages, and I was like, oh, that's a bot. And then since then I've been like, oh, there are bots. So I don't know if me opening one of them triggered it to happen like more, but I have technically opened one of them. Will they attack our Spotify? Please no, not the Spotify. I can't take that. My poor heart. Crafty Cat Queen, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about bots in your DMs. Quick messages fine, but link red flag. Well, this is the thing. I liked having them open so that if people had questions, I could answer them. Because, like, that was really what they were for, was like, you have a question, I can answer it. Especially if it was like a sewing related question, or like a question about the equipment, that I could quickly answer it. Like, that's what it was there for. It was really just there for, like, the whispers I really only used for answering questions, which was like, you know, what sewing machine do you use? You know, what would you recommend as a sewing machine? It really was mainly like that sort of question that I'd be answering, honestly. Was like, oh, what equipment do you use as far as like, how did you set up your camera? Where did you get your camera from? Stuff like that. Especially when cameras were really difficult to get. Like, stuff like that. And I'd answer those questions in DMs, or in whispers. I don't really have full conversations off stream, and I never do, because I'm not particularly... I've been very open about this. I'm not comfortable having conversations off stream with people that I don't know. I think that's pretty normal. Maybe that is just me being British and whatever, but like, I'm not comfortable having conversations with people I don't know, one-on-one, where I could be, I don't know. I think also it's a bit... It's like about me, it makes me feel a little bit weird. But yeah. But like answering questions, if I can, more than happy to do it. So I am a little bothered by this, but I can't get through it. There's too many. Ah, dear. No, I'm not busy. Your stream is just in the middle of the night for me. Oh, it's fine. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. That's fine. That's fine, child. Get some good sleeps. Get some good sleeps. Good, cheers. Quick lunch from studying. How are you? I'm fine, thank you. Also, Effigy. How goes it? Effigy, you're another streamer. Effigy. Have you had, perchance, I would say in general, but maybe over the last couple months more, any follow bots in your DMs? Have you had any follow bots slide into your DMs recently? For me, it really has specifically been over the last month or so. But like, specifically over the last couple months, have you had any slide into your DMs? How dare they? At least take me to a good place for dinner. This is a very fair point, Gon. You're making a good point. Not my opinion, but Swedes are known to be antisocial as Hexo. That's fair. Dedication. Dedication. Oh, dear. It's the same here in Norway. Those who visit Norway never sit beside a Norwegian in the bus and start a talk. We hate it. In fact, to sit next to me in the bus, I'll assume you're drunk. Sorry, not sorry. It's just, again, like, I don't think anyone who's done it means any harm. I just find it a little unusual. To start, like, if it's someone I see a lot, then I might start, that's why I have train friends, because we catch the train together every week, and we had for months. And we'd said hi to each other for a bit, and then they, said, you catch this train every single week. Are you always going to work? And I said, yeah, and then we started chatting for that. But, we'd been doing that for months. And that's the only time that I think I ever, that's when I start a conversation with someone in public. Other than that, nah. And I know that's unusual. I know that's unusual for the UK. Having someone that you meet in public is not common. Ah, dear. It's just not. And yeah, I'm a bit closed off to that sort of thing, if I have to be honest. Bots have pretty much disappeared for me, no wonder. And I do wonder how Hoss is doing. Sometimes I look back and I think, how is Hoss doing? I haven't seen Hoss for a while. I hope they're doing okay. Hope they're keeping busy. Hanging out now. Too late, I'm chilling. Oh no! I'm sorry if I ruined your sleep. You're too friendly, you're too friendly. I'm in danger of getting scammed with my friendliness. Oh god! But that's the thing, isn't it? It's different where you are in the world of how open you'll be to the people that you meet day to day, right? We hear stories over here in the UK of Americans who, when they look at you, they smile, and it sends shivers down our spines. The idea that you would look someone in the eyes and smile if you don't know them. I just don't understand. I just don't understand, that you'd walk past someone and say, "Good morning." I am joking to an extent, but it is just and the thing is, in small villages and stuff like that in the UK, you do have more of a community feeling. It depends where you are. If you're in a small village, the likelihood is there'll be more community. If you're in a big city, you all have your heads down, headphones in, nobody looks at each other. And that's kind of how it is. It's also to an extent, I suppose, your upbringing and what you think of what you do in public, but yeah. What you taught, don't talk to strangers, isn't it? Oh dear. Never had bots in my whispers DMs, I don't think. Well, I hope you don't catch it from me, because I have, and it's becoming a problem. We meet people, whereas not strange to meet someone on the street and invite them over for a barbecue. God, Chad. Can't imagine. I'm a young woman. I learned early on that strange days is real. I think they're stuck with me. I've seen hoss, like 7 of them. Oh, there's a few hosses. Follow me and unfollow me like 3 times a day. I don't know if it's a troll or a bot. It's a bot. If it's got hoss in the name. So what hoss does, it follows and then within minutes it'll unfollow you so that you can't ban it. You want to ban it instantly. Because it's testing you out for hate raids. Yeah. So if a host comes in, instant ban it as quickly as you can, because once it unfollows you, it becomes really difficult to go back and ban it after your stream. And the bot knows that. It's been programmed like that. So ban it as soon as you see it. As soon as you see it. Because the host is a part of the hate raid thingy. So yeah. As soon as a host comes into your stream, ban. Yeah. I always found it funny that we are dead friendly to folk in the early mornings as soon as it hits 9 AM. Antisocial AF. Yeah, it kind of is like that actually. If you meet someone at early morning, everyone will be like, good morning, good morning. It's like, you know what, you're right actually. It kind of is like that. Scandinavians look at you disgust. It is kind of crazy how different everyone is. Like, wherever you are in the world. Of how your greetings go, or lack of greeting. But like the idea of inviting a stranger over to a barbecue, everyone would look at you like over here like you'd gone insane. Like, you don't know this person and you've invited them over. But then the person that you'd invited would also look at you like you'd gone insane. They'd be like, I don't know you. Why have you invited me over to a barbecue? Unless maybe you were neighbours or something like that, and then maybe I could see it. But for the most part, it's like... And again, small communities will be a little bit more open to that sort of thing than larger communities, I'd say, still. But, yeah, like, you never pass someone and say good afternoon. No, you never say good afternoon. Good morning would be the only one you'd ever hear. And good evening, absolutely not. If you hear good evening, you run. That's terrifying. Good evening is horror movie kind of stuff, like... I'd be scared if someone said good evening to me, like, legitimately, because... Ah, dear. I will say, though, over here in the UK, and this is a bit more of this is a more serious topic, to be honest, there is almost a thing that people do here, where, it's not like... I don't even know if it's on purpose, but if it starts to get dark, and people see... I've noticed this. During the day, people walk alongside me, men walk alongside me, not a problem. All good. Like, fine. Starts to get dark, men will cross the road, so that they're on the other side of the road from me. Just as like a, everything's fine, we're all good, we can... everyone's safe kind of thing. People go nowhere near each other at night. Like, you will not hear a good evening. So if you hear a good evening, someone's close to you, and it probably would make you feel nervous, because someone had got close to you at night. Like, people don't get close to each other at night, unless you're, like, in a busy place. You just don't. Everyone, like, crosses the road and, like, avoids each other. It's almost like, not that people think each other are iffy, but, like, are constantly trying to reassure each other that they're not iffy. Like, don't worry, madam, I am not in fact iffy, and I will now cross the road to assure you that I am not iffy. There we go. And that's kind of like what happens. So like, I might see like an old lady coming towards me on the pavement, and I'll cross the road so that she doesn't have to walk past me if it's dark. I know that I'm not iffy, but just so that she doesn't have to think that I'm iffy. But it's like, you don't even think about it, you just do it. There you go, there's something that happens a lot of the time. Not everyone does this, but if you hang around the UK enough, you'll see people doing it. And it's like, it's not something that's taught to you, but you start to see people doing it a lot. And it's just like a weird... never taught to you, but kind of like background British thing that happens. I don't know if other places do this too, but it's like there's obviously a reason that happens, and it is just to make sure everyone feels, I guess, safe at night. But like, yeah, you won't hear good evening ever, because no one's gonna be close enough to you to hear good evening. Everyone's just like zigzag, 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 crossing the road to make sure no one's close to you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's I hear good evening more on Twitch, I think, than I hear it anywhere else, and that's how that goes. The idea of hearing it in real life is weird. Because you'd have to yell it from the other side of the road. Good evening! And then you'd look terrifying. That's the whole idea of crossing the road. Oh dear. There's nothing wrong with you, but we like to be left alone. Yeah, I'd say we're kind of the same over here. Not necessarily that we're antisocial, just like we like to keep to ourselves. Every single person we meet for potluck, but it's not strange to meet someone at the grocery and hit it off, you know. See, that's weird. I see it, I work in retail, so every now and again I will see it, but not often. Oh, I was gonna say good afternoon, you just walk past them. Oh damn, what should I do? I don't have any countermeasures. What should I do? Shifty? I was pulled on Discord, right? I have so many questions. Go on, when someone comes in that has Hoss in the name and follows you, go / ban and the name that comes up with the follow thing. So when you see it, so for instance, I can see someone's just followed, put / ban and type that name in. That's all you do. It's really easy. Do not worry. Good morning though, common practice. It's, yeah, good morning, easy. Good evening, terrifying. Evening on the other side of the world, evening on the other side of the world, that's fine. I hear that a lot, that's all good. Someone says good evening and you run, but how do you be social if you don't greet each other? Good evening is just, I guess if they had an American accent, I'd probably let it off, because it's like, you don't, you clearly don't. The crossing the road thing is not part of your, like, upbringing. That's fine. Like, if they had, like, a not British accent, I'd assume they probably weren't brought up watching people, like, zigging zagging across the road. So it'd be, like, a little different. I still probably would just go back to them, but, like, I wouldn't shoot them a dirty look or anything. It'd just be a bit like... I bet you guys are, this is Jack the Ripper. That's what it was. That's what started it. Good evening on Twitch, but you never on in the evening. That's true, but for other people it is their evening. Like, because a lot of the time I get Australian people pop in and it's always their evening. Yeah. It's my morning, but it's their evening. Other accent, good evening, Jelly be like, it's a tourist. They're probably not so... I mean, maybe they know, but they get the pass just on the off chance they don't know, you know? Because it'd be a bit mean to, like, if someone hasn't grown up with the zigzagging of the roads, to be like, well, now you must understand all of the zigzagging road culture stuff. How do you even be social? Well, that's a big problem in the UK. You have highlighted a big issue here in the UK. A lot of people struggle with, like, finding time to be social, because you kind of have to schedule a time in acceptable places to be social. But we're big on pubs over here. Pubs, bars, big on that. But, like, there's, like, acceptable places to be social, and I'd say those are big ones. That's why I think we're perceived as so drunk all the time. Because that's the only time you're allowed to be social. Is, like, when you're drunk. Listen, I'm saying all this, but I don't necessarily think it's fantastic. I'm not, you know... It's just how it is. I think we need to reclaim good evening as a defensive phrase, like, aka, evening, I have acknowledged your presence, now kindly leave me alone, like, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening! Like that? No, Luke, I leave you, I have no intention of talking anymore. Would that work? Running away from someone like, good evening! Good evening! I don't know how that would work. Telepathy, reading aura, when the moon is bright we can whisper magic. It's pubs and bars, really. Pubs and bars. Oh. And again, they're not ideal a lot of the time, but like that is kind of it. Pubs and bars. We have a lot of pubs and bars. Oh dear. Yes, yes. Good day is a very defensive phrase, it's true. Good day! I'd run myself. More like using it a very definitive full stop. So like, good evening. Like, good day. Drunk, how about delirious? Yeah, I think, I could be wrong, but I think the UK is often seen as a very, drunk place. I could be wrong. Happy to be proven wrong, but I think we are often seen as loud drunks abroad. Well, it depends. It depends who you ask, because like there's still people that think of us as like the like very proper prim and proper people who like drink tea and eat fish and chips and we have the Queen. But then there are also people abroad that think of us as drunk and awful. And I mean, if I had to pick one. Oh dear. Dear. Are you making pants? Now I'm making a bra. Go on. Look at the title. Look at the title of this stream. Go on. Look at it. Look at it. Does it say I'm making pants? Does it say I'm making pants? Oh, so, Shahad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm making a bra. I'm making a bra. The last bra. Like how people used to say good day to end conversations aggressively yet politely. Yeah, like that. Like, good day to you. Good day. I think you'll find this conversation has ended. Good day. I'll be honest, I really enjoy the customer service kill them with kindness approach. Oh dear. Boobtober. Oh. But we've done so much, like, okay, I say we. The entire community has raised over $6 grand against breast cancer. It's been crazy. It's been heckin' crazy. It's been so much boob love. So much boob love. The boob love has been very intense. The boob love is strong here. So strong. Oh dear, there are people at home who see the British as drunk and awful. Never mind. That I mean, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. I have been foolish. And close-minded. For we are in fact not only drunk abroad, we are also drunk here. Oh dear. But yeah, I think our image has changed a little bit from being like cute tea lovers to like rowdy and aggressive. It really depends on who you meet, but like we're a bit of both. The self-love and the self-care. There we go. This is the up the side piece that will be attached to the centerpiece. I'm not worried about sealing all the edges because they'll be sealed into the channeling and into the elastics and stuff like that, so we can do that later. Heck yes. Oh dear, let's us do this piece. I am gonna sew over the pins, don't come for me, it's fine. They'll be fine, I believe in my pins. I'm just being lazy, you know? It's the last day of boob making. Last day of boob making, so I'm being lazy. Ah dear. I'm not gonna comment there because Viking heritage. Ah dear. I don't know though, I don't necessarily think of anyone with Viking heritage as a Viking though. I guess because I don't judge people based on that, more as like the current image, right? I suppose is more what I'm talking about. I think that's also why I think the British image, public image, is changing a lot. Because, like, you know, we're kind of a nightmare. But for the longest time, we've had this image of being, like, I don't know, more wholesome than we are. I don't necessarily mean historically, just like a lot of people think of, like, when you think the UK, I think they'd think of, like, the Queen and drinking tea and eating fish and chips. But, like, I think the way now that we're displayed in the media is a bit more accurate. We're drunk a lot. We drink a lot. We drink an awful lot. There's a lot of alcohol here. We drink. Oh dear. Right, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Scandinavians are good at drinking. See, now that's the difference. I would not say British people are good at drinking, but we do drink a lot. Good at drinking / drinks a lot. We drink a lot. There are British people who probably are good at drinking. However, I would in general just say that we drink a lot. Oh dear. It's a jelly. It's a me. And it's a mine. How goes it? I hope your day is going well. Then again, I'm probably just not very patriotic because I'm English. I don't know. I'll tell you right now, I have not a patriotic bone in my body. Apologies to everyone. There probably are some patriotic English people out there, but I'd be surprised if they were from my generation. Our generation is a little bit, what do you call it? On our Oh, and a lot. I still say, oh wait! Craftworks, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Slowly fading into naps. Chard, get some sleep. Look after yourself. Oh, Dread Pirate Dan, how goes it? And Craftworks, what were you up to? If anyone hasn't checked out, I'm gonna just call you Craftworks. Oh dear, that's not good. Any good. If anyone hasn't checked out Craftworks at this point, they make such cool big stuff over there. The heckin' biggest stuff. The heckin' biggest stuff. We're over here making teeny tiny bras. But they make big stuff over there. The big stuff. Oi, 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 oi. How you doing, hun? Just finished making there you go. Orc lamp sword. Larp sword, not lamp sword. Orc larp sword. There you go. Big stuff. That sounds fantastic. We are doing a lot of charity fundraising over here for Boobtober, which is because Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So we've been making bras all month. We're part of a team that have been raising money. We've raised over £6,000 so far. It's been fantastic. It's for Against Breast Cancer, which is a UK charity. They do a lot of the bra recycling in the UK, so you might have seen their bra banks around. But they're fantastic. They really are. They do such good work. They target predominantly secondary breast cancer when the cancer spreads from the breast elsewhere. But honestly, the work they do is just fantastic. It's really, really good. They do a lot of support for people going through breast cancer and survivors. And it's great. And the fact that everyone's come together so much, it's been a really, really good campaign. Everyone's worked really hard on it. Oh dear. Nice. Also, if you need to get food, please do. Please do. Lurking a bit, that's fine. Red, I hope things are going well for you. Take care. It's going to be doing another bra. Our last bra. The final bra. Good to hear. Thank you. No, it's been really good, honestly. Really, really good. And next year we can go even bigger. Next year even bigger. An even bigger boob. Oh dear. And we've been really fortunate. A lot of people come out for it. We had a pretty even split of male and female streamers that popped out for this, which has been really cool. And we got to spread a lot of cool awareness. We got to talk about male breast cancer a lot as well, which was nice. I'm glad we got to highlight that because of the amount of people that come forward and said they didn't even realise it existed, which is dangerous. We got to spread awareness during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. That's a big a big part of it. So got to get all that awareness spread, and hopefully everyone will leave this month just a little bit more safe. That'd be good. Wife sends all of our old bars off to against breast cancer the other week. They posted, oh God, oh no. Did you not have a donation bank near you? Because I know they've got them all over the UK. Or were you a bit far out? I know there are more in England than anywhere else, to be fair. I did have a look at the map. I'm lucky that there's a few in Wales. I can just wait till I'm nearby and then just do that. I don't do them that often, but like whenever I've got some, I can just do them all at once. Oh, am I a bit far off? I am. Beep, 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 beep. Right, got a rain one. That's fine. Thank you. Take care. And thank you so much for popping in. Is male breast cancer less common because we just have less tissue, or is it a genetic thing? So there could be a few reasons why it's less common, because I'm not exactly sure myself. We had a little look into it the other day. So the most common type of breast cancer actually affected part of the milk ducts, which technically men do have. But bear in mind, it's a lot more active for women, so that could be why it's a lot more common in women than it is in men, since that is the most common form of breast cancer. As you said as well, women do have in general a lot more breast tissue, so that could also be the case. But yeah, it is something that men can also get. Every year, I believe 87 men die of breast cancer in the UK, and every single day another man is getting diagnosed. So the idea that the idea that men can't get breast cancer is a big factor behind men not getting diagnosed early. And also there's a big stigma behind male breast cancer because it's seen as a female only disease, which is just not the case. It is a disease of the breasts which anyone can get. It's just a part of the body that can get cancer. And yeah, while it is a lot more prevalent in women, it can still happen to men. And yeah, it's, again, just talking about it a bit more bluntly and putting it out there, hopefully it means that if somebody in the chat did happen to get it, they would be able to spot the warning signs nice and early. Yeah. All of Scotland is remote. That's true, to be fair. That's true. Ducts. No. Makes sense. If you don't know, male breast cancer is a thing, you're less likely to notice changes. Women are taught as a young age to check our breasts. Yes, they are taught at a young age, but nearly 50% of women have never done a breast check. I think that was women 25 and up have never checked their breasts. And like, I've seen women as young as 20 who have gone through breast cancer. So the fact that nearly 50% of women have never done a breast check at 25 and up, that's why we have Breast Cancer Awareness Month, because you can get breast cancer at any time. It doesn't care about how old you are. It is the most common cancer for women of any age, and you know, it is more common once you get older, for sure. That is true. Once you hit 50 and above, it is more common. It's a lot more common. That's why that's the age you start to go and get your routine scans and stuff like that. But not doing your breast checks early and younger, it could potentially set you up for something dangerous. So yeah. Squid knacker, yeah. It doesn't matter what kind of breast or who it is, cancer does not care. It does not care. And so that's what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about. It's getting that information out there. Whether or not it's getting the information about the support systems that are out there for people that are already going through breast cancer or have gone through breast cancer or have lost someone to breast cancer, so that they know that there is support out there for them that they can reach out to, because that is mainly charity driven. And it's also about getting all of the self-check and help out there to people who haven't gone through breast cancer, because it's so common that the likelihood is someone you know will probably have to go through it at some point in their life. It's that common. And, it might not be you. And it's a good chance it won't be you. But if it is going to have to be you, let's get it let's notice it as quickly as possible so that you don't have to catch it late on. Because I think at the moment the statistics in the UK are 5% of people will get diagnosed immediately when they go into the doctors with metastatic breast cancer. And at that point, it will be incurable. And that's how late it will be caught. Let's get that number down. Let's get that number down. Let's get people diagnosed much earlier if they're going to get diagnosed. You know, stuff like that. Because over the last few years, the death rate of breast cancer has been going down. You know, there are positive things happening, and there's a lot of really positive research coming out about, you know, potential things that are preventing breast cancer from spreading and things like that, and potential treatments that are coming out. But right now, there isn't a cure for breast cancer. There isn't a vaccine for breast cancer the same way there is for cervical. So it just needs a little bit more, just a little bit more. But that's why all of this fundraising is really good. That's why the Breast Cancer Awareness Month every year is really good. Hopefully that 50% of women, or I think it's like 47% of women in the UK that have never done a breast check, get that number up. To do a few more women every year to do breast checks. I think the idea that just because you're young, you're not going to get it, it's not to scare you, but it's just to make you a little bit more aware. That it could be you. It doesn't have to run in your family as well. That's the other thing. The idea, well, it doesn't run in my family, so I'm not going to get it. You know, you are more likely to get it if it runs in your family, but unfortunately, it doesn't have to run in your family. You could still very well get it and stuff like that. I have a classmate who got it at 21 or 22. After that, I was like, okay, not too young then. Yeah, I think she must have probably been about 19, I think, when she, I saw her at 20. So that's how old she was when I saw her. She was very young. Like, she looked young enough that I would have had to ask if her parent was there to do the fit. That's how young she looked. And yeah, I was shocked. That's the only reason I knew her age, was because I had to ask. Because if people are under a certain age, we have to ask if their parent is around to be with them to do the fit. And yeah, I think even for me, someone who fits people who are going through breast cancer, that was a shock. Because she'd already gone through most of her treatment at that point. She was in the clear. So, that was young. That was very young. Yeah. I didn't expect to see anyone that young. Not to come to me, but that's hard. And I do see a lot of women in their 20s and in their 30s. Oh, Fanana! That is a big number! Oh my god! Fanana! Jesus! That's nearly a double baby! God! Thank you so much! That's hecking kind of you! I hope you're having a good day! Heck! I hope you've enjoyed all the boob streams. Oh dear. I hope things are going well for you. Also, hi Unpredictable! How goes it? Welcome on in! Speaking of boob streamers, there's another one. Another person who's been raising money for breast cancer awareness and also raising a lot of awareness. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. I've been really busy as late. I haven't had a chance to drop in. Oh, no, that's fair. We caught this one. This is the last bra one. The last bra stream of the month. And then tomorrow we're going to be doing games all day. Go. Ah, been doing some sewing of my own. Ooh, what have you been doing? Ooh, exciting. I'm making a female friend of mine a dress. Oh, lovely, heckin' lovely. We got our second gold of that too. Nice. And I have to eat. Oh my god, a spice. Oh, that's gonna be hell. Unpredictable, because that's not gonna go away. You picked something that's gonna stick with you for ages. Unpredictable. Why? Oh god. Well, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. Jeez. Also, have you seen the team total Unpredictable? It's over 6,000. Over 6,000. Like, we've smashed both goals now at this point. I'm very, very heckin' proud of the team. Everyone's done so bloody well. Dear. Games, you say? Oh hi, how's it going, Shifty Bluke? I'm sorry I kind of fell asleep during your stream yesterday. I I was so sleepy, but I hope the rest of your phasmophobia went well. How did it go? There we go. That's sort of our underband. Then we just have to get the two sides in. Oh dear. Because it was sent to me by another streamer and chat thought it'd be fun to see me eat it. Said if I went over the original goal, and it was sort of made up on the fly. I see. I got you. I got you. Muslim and hard time finding modest dresses. Oh, that's lovely. What a nice thought. Oh. That's really nice. We're just making the band before the brow on this one because I fancy doing it that way around. Why not? Actually, I probably don't need that anymore. When good, hunted my ghost. Hunted my ghost and goblins. And goblins? There were goblins? Were there? I think you're pulling my leg. I don't think there were goblins. Oh wait, that reminds me. We've hit the most recent goal in our stream too. So we're going to be doing a whole stream of goblin voice. But I'm going to do that once I get back from the break. Because I can tell you right now, if I do that after having streamed for a whole week, I will lose my voice. So I'm going to do that when I get back. Oh my. Oh my. So I'll do that once I get back. To prevent the voice loss, you know? I think it goes like this. There you go. Actually, are these the same length? Because if they're not, I might fix that now. There we go. That's better. Okay, and now go around. Okay. Put that there. And then put that there. Oh, did I pin that into it? Oops. There we go. Well, this is a little tricky to pin, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Ah, dear. There's a little goblin in one of the garages. Ah. Wait, what break? I'm lost. Oh, sorry. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but you might not have been here. So, I am not streaming for the first, until Friday of next week after Sunday. I've just streamed 7 days in a row. So, I'm taking 4 days off. And I don't think anyone will complain about it. I've streamed over double my normal stream time in October. I think I'm gonna hit about 130 hours, maybe-ish. I could be wrong. It might be a little less than that, maybe like 120 hours. I can check. Because I literally have been streaming so bloody much. And yeah, basically to just take some time for like seeing some family and stuff like that. I'm going to be going and visiting them. And yeah, you won't. Yeah, by yesterday. Oh my god. Thank you for the party. Who did it? Effigy. Effigy. I hope you're having a good day. So not including today's stream, I'll have streamed 101 hours. Yeah, so if I do today, it'll be 120 hours. That's what my total will be if I do a 12-hour tomorrow. 120-ish. And then, just for contrast, last month I streamed 68 hours. So it's a lot for me. This has been a lot for me. I need a bit of a break. Yeah. Oh dear. And also, I need to see my family. I do need to go see them. It's quite important that I go visit. Yeah. I don't really want to go into too much detail on that though. So you'll just have to bear with me on being quite private about that bit. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no, another one! This keeps happening. I wonder if I could just pull this one out though. I can, yeah. There we go. Good. You know what you need to help you recover, yeah. I mean, it's yeah. It's been a lot of hours, and otherwise I think I would just, I could go back into regular streaming, but it would be at the, you know, for not seeing any of my family for God knows how long. And I don't want to do that, like, because I don't live near my family. Technically, my family are all across the border, so it's I'd like to go visit them. Yeah, it just takes a bit more planning, and yeah, no, I need to go see them. There we go. But enough about that. That's not something let's talk about. Oh dear. At 63 hours, my stream is shorter than yours. No, that's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, you have your own stuff going on. You do literally every art under the sun. I was doing the same sort of stuff for every one of my streams. 58-hour stream this month. That's almost double my usual. Oh, but how long are your streams, though, Effigy? Because some of your streams are bloody long. You did a 24-hour stream at one point. Yeah, I couldn't have done that. Yours are all very impressive in their own way. Ah, oh, dear. There we go. And I'm just going to trim this down a little bit because the shape of it's a little off, just because of what I cut it from. Go. Nice. There's one side in. Trying to keep it all neat and white and stuff. Tricky. But it looks like it's got a good depth to it. I've got plenty of space for the buttons and the lace and such. So that's nice. I actually do have some lace off to one side. I wonder if I can grab it. 2 seconds. I'm gonna reach over. It's over here. Let's take all of the packaging off. Eh. I did have all of this, which I could use on some of it if I wanted to. There we go. Oh, green note. Yeah, I could quite easily put some across there if I wanted to. Because I do have this lace, I just don't have a thicker lace, unfortunately. Which I might still put this along the bottom once I've got it elasticated. I might put it along the top too. I kind of like that. That's kind of cute. Sure, why not? It's something. Even if it's not the thick lace that I wanted, it's something. dear. 24-hour streams threw me for a loop. Wasn't too bad though. Wasn't too bad. I mean, I want to do maybe a 12-hour stream tomorrow, and I think I'm gonna be exhausted after that. And then I'm traveling the day after, so I'm like, hi. But I think it's gonna be fun. This is a thing. Long streams are exhausting. They really are, but they're always really fun. I really enjoy them. They're just very tiring. Thing is, I should now be able to wear my glasses at least. Whereas before, I could never wear my glasses, which was always a pain in the ass. Because, especially if I was on the computer for like long streams, because I kind of need them to see. So, that should be good. Ah, dear. So I can do a long stream now with the upgrade of sight. So we'll see. It might not be a full 12-hour stream, but I'm planning to go around that length. Maybe. Around that length. To like finish off the Boobtober with like hype, you know? I want to finish it off with hype. Since we won't be doing this again until next year, you know? Be a nice send-off, you know? Ah. But then I got lots of things I want to do when I come back as well. I'm really excited about the Resident Evil 6 playthrough with Shifty Bluke. That's going to be really fun. I'm really excited about doing more live 2D on stream. And I'm really excited about going back to cosplay. So I'm probably actually going to be doing quite a few streams when I do come back. I'll try and set my stream up a little bit before I come back, like my schedule up a little bit, so you can actually see what's going on. Because I think actually quite a bit's going to be going on. Because we'll be doing quite a few things. Just not quite as many streams. You know what might take you 12 hours? Final Fantasy 9? Listen, it doesn't take me 12 hours anymore. I can do it in less than 12 hours. My last one was less than 12 hours. Okay? I can't tell if you're throwing shade at me or not. But my last run was less than 12 hours, okay? I was quicker than 12 hours. Only just. I think I was like 11 hours and 45 minutes. But you know what? That's quicker than 12 hours. And I shall take it. God. You know, I really need to like find a cheat to exploit so that I can actually catch up to everyone else. You know, I could just do hard work and grinding, or I could exploit a cheat. Oh dear. Not throwing shade, just prodding shade. Oh dear. Nah, next game for us is gonna be Resident Evil 6. I'm really looking forward to it, honestly. I know Resident Evil 6 is the best game in the series, according to everyone, so I'm really excited to play it with Shifty Bluke. It's Shifty Bluke's first experience of a Resident Evil game as well. So he gets to experience the best Resident Evil game straight off the bat, which I think is really good, right? Like, you know, everyone says 6 is the best one to start with, so I'm really happy that we're gonna be playing Resident Evil 6 as Shifty's first Resident Evil game. I think that's gonna be really good. I think Shifty's very excited about it too, you know? Oh dear. I will say, I am genuinely really excited to see all of the stupid cutscenes where we stare at each other again. Like, I'm also really excited for Leon! That was my favourite. 10 out of 10. Great game. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is a masterpiece. I don't know if I've done this right or if I needed to turn it over again. I could go with it, but I'm like... I think... No, that's not right. That's not right. Something's wrong here. Something's gone terribly wrong. I've not pinned this correctly. I can tell. Take the pins out. Take the pins out. Something's wrong. So this needs to go there, but then... I think I went backwards with it. And this time I haven't gone backwards with it. I don't know how I did that, but I think I twisted it around so it looked backwards. But this time it's fine. It doesn't look backwards anymore. Okay. Fixed it? Maybe? Ah, we'll go with it. It does look better this time. Six is a great place to start because it can only get better from that. What do you mean? 6 is the best game. It's got all the best, all the best characters, and cutscenes, and cutscene animations. It's got the best. Oh, I'm doing zigzag. Oh well. It's got the best fight mechanics. They're definitely not frustrating and a pain in the ass to maneuver around. It's just a fantastic game. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, honestly. It's a masterpiece. A true masterpiece. Why aren't you speedrunning 6? Why aren't you speedrunning 6, Effigy? That seems like a missed opportunity to speedrun the best Resident Evil game. Anyone who doesn't know, Effigy is speedrunning 2, Resident Evil 2 right now. But I don't understand why. Effigy, you're not running 6. Why would you pick 2 and not 6? You've just like straight up missed the best Resident Evil game. I don't understand. It was right there and you just went over it. Doubt. What do you doubt? You've not played it yet. No doubt, no doubt. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna have such a good time and then you're gonna be like, damn, I love Resident Evil. Resident Evil is my jam. And you're gonna be so sad when it's over because you're gonna be like, nothing will fill this gap. Nothing can fill this gap that this is left in my heart. Because there's nothing quite like it. Oh dear. It's got Leon in it. What's not to like? Everyone likes Leon. Isn't Leon a pretty beloved character, guys? It's got Leon in it. Why don't you like it? Why don't you like it? It's got Leon. What's not to like? I don't understand. Oh dear. In fairness, I've only ever beat 2 and 5, so I can't really talk about it, but still, 6. 6 is the best Resident Evil game. You can't change my mind. 6 is the best one. And you're gonna love it. Also, there's the band. It needs, of course, elastics and stuff, but I'll wait until I've put the cups in, I think, before I start adding all of the elastics, because otherwise it's going to make it really difficult to add the cups. Yeah, a band. It's pretty simple. I will put buttons into it, but again, that's like a finishing detail. So I will hold off on that for now. But hey, band. Nice and thick. Cups. Kind of like the cups as they are, but we're gonna do more with them. Because we always do. So, I remember. It's like this. Yes, it is actually like this. I did remember. Oh my god. Memory. Wow. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting little pleats into it. And we're going to be sewing those over the cup. Ooh. But I probably want to cut a piece out because otherwise it's going to be a pain in the butt. So let's cut. I don't know how big I need though. Ah, difficult, difficult. Okay, well let's just fold it then. And then fold it over this. There you go. As long as it keeps the pleat in it a little bit, then it's fine. I just want that pleat. It's kind of like what we did with the rainbow bra, except this time it's all, what do you call it? White. It's like rainbow bra, but all white. Go. And then fold it over this way. Go, a pleat. And so what we're doing is we're just doing little pleats over the cup. And I'm trying to do them back to back, so they're like almost like box pleats. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice one. Nice box pleat. And keep them as flat as possible. Yeah. I actually fancy learning the co-op run for 5s. It looks pretty good. Just gotta find someone to run it with. See, I'd be tempted, but I know that I have to make a competition cosplay, so I don't have as much time, unfortunately, as I'd like to. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. But competition cosplay. Otherwise, I'd probably be more up for doing the Final Fantasy stuff right now, but cosplay. Cosplay. That's why I'm a cosplayer, really, more than anything else. Because cosplay is always like, it's at the forefront of my mind, basically 24/7. I'm always just like, cosplay? Cosplay? Oh my god, cosplay? Even doing this, I was like, I wonder if I should be doing anything for my cosplay. No, you're doing a charity event. Stop. Stop. Not right now. Jelly. Now's not the time. But then there'd be like a small part of Jelly Brain like, cosplay? I'm always thinking about it. Always. Deary me. Oh well. I wasn't hinting, but noted. Nah, sorry. I have big cosplay brain. It is a blessing and a curse. Oh yeah. Let's get up this part. Oh, that's not the best pin. Why are some of my pins trash already? I don't understand. They shouldn't be, really. Okay, I might do this as the last one because this part's now slightly going up the side and I don't want as much detail going up the side of the cup. It would look a bit weird, I think. So let's have this as the last one. Last little pleat. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Pin that down. And pin that straight up the top. There we go. And then we can do that whole thing across the top and get all the extra fabric. Nice. And we'll use, like we have before, this. Oh, I'm just gonna actually make this wider. Okay. We'll use this side of the cup as the guide. sure it's not folding up underneath. It felt like I got stuck on something there, which I'm a little worried about, but I guess I'll find out what that was in a minute. Oh dude, just like, you got stuck on something, but I have no idea what it was. Okay. Oh. I guess you got stuck on, oh, it's the bobbin. Shoot! The bobbin got stuck and made a knot. That's okay. So we have to redo all of this. It did feel like it got stuck on something. I thought it just kept sewing though. That's okay. I didn't take any of the pins out, so it's not actually a problem. I can just redo it again. Go. And what happened to you, huh? You okay? Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put this to one side because I have another bobbin I can use. That's weird, that is. I don't understand what's happened to that bobbin. But it's like, got stuck. I'll have to go back and have a look at that later. Ooh. Oh dear. I was hoping my Black Ops 3 cosplay was still kicking around somewhere for Halloween, but no! No, that would have been such a cool Halloween! Heck! Oh, that's a shame, that is. That would have been heckin' cool. Shoot. Get that all under. And then... yeah, just make sure all this is ordered under there. That's a big cosplay, to be fair, though. I wonder where that would have got to. That's not a small one to lose. Huh. There we go. We got through that time. Shame about the first time, but that's okay. We're through. Pure. Oh, that's the bra cup. And just need to go through and trim some stuff. And on this side too. So everything that's going to be folded underneath will need to cut really nice and short. In this case, it's several layers of fabric, so just be a little careful. So, and cut that short. There we go. Nice. And then put that over. Very nice, very nice. And look at that. And then I'm just going to cut this underneath the cup. Oh dear. And mod house, I think it's likely been thrown out. Oh, I see. To be fair, that's a lot of life events. Moving house as well. That's it's so difficult to keep track of things when you move house. Ah dear. There we go. Move that over to there. I'm just gonna focus on the first one for now. And making it look nice and floaty. getting this into the edge. Like so. There we go. And that. And on this side, if I can get these folds over, like the actual foldy bits over, I think they'll look a bit better. Where would that be? Be like a... This maybe? I don't know, because it looks like it should be like that almost. I think it's fine. So I'm trying to get like basically some of these folded over into the base so that I in a minute can go around and sew the entire outside. Which is quite a job, but it's an important job. It's an important job. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, and there, and then in there. I don't want it to look too on purpose. I hope that makes sense, but like, it wants to look a little random. Just like pulled over the cup, if that makes sense. I want all this fabric in here, but I just kind of want it pulled over the cup. I think there's a good place for that piece. It's difficult to make it look random without it all being in one place and being like, ah yes, everything shall fall right here. That's not quite what I had in mind actually. But then it's like, but then it's not random. It's like, you're right. But I want my random, which is here. It's difficult. Yeah, I think is good. And of course pull that down too, since we'll be putting some lace over that top bit in a second. And we've still got quite a bit of fabric here. So all that's pulled down. And all that too. Go. Go. And you want it up into here, really? Oh. Go, maybe like that. I only have quite a big one to do somewhere, so maybe I should place that. Like that one. Yeah, that should probably go in there. And this one too, quite large. Maybe get that in there. Ah, so it's quite a lot of fabric now. Biggie. And ooh. And there. Put that one. I think that'll look good. I like pulling over the cup, but not too much in the center. Yeah. I still want it to look like, I don't know. And again, I'm keeping the side a little bit plainer. There's going to be elastics and stuff there, so if there's lots of stuff going on, it'd be a pain to deal with later. I think that looks good. Oh dear. We're trying. Okay. Right. Let's see. give that a go, I think. It's not too complicated for a cup, to be fair. It's just difficult. Let's put to pin it all in place as I want it. Let's see. Oh, thank you. I'll be there in a sec. Okay, let's get that bit out there. Make sure it stays out. This is the part underneath here. I really would like this to be zone 2. Oh yeah. Okay. And go around this. I wonder if I could even actually sew this on the opposite side. That might be easier for me. I pinned all the pins the other way, so I might be able to. If I'm careful. Yeah, just be a bit easier. All around. Where did I get to? Out there? Probably. Let's give that a go. Are we happy? Are we happy? I think we should be. I expect everything's been pinned in about place. Well, that bit needs a little bit of fixing. Other than that, it looked good. That bit came out a little loose, but I think other than that, it looked good. Yeah! Okay. So we got like some extra fabric now pulling over the cup. It looks cute. Like that. Kind of like imitates ruffles, but not quite. And since, I guess with bras, they're generally like worn under the clothing, it's good to have it not be so intense as ruffles. It's a bit more practical. Let's trim that off. Go. And trim the inside ones off too. It's definitely easier to sew from the inside, to be fair. Try and do that next time too. And up to there. And trim this bit there, so no more threads. And then I'm going to trim all that excess white off with maybe like a little bit of border. Oh, and do I want to do that? Actually, I might just quickly sew up here too, just because that'll make that easier later. So that'll be the doing the elastics later. Oh, so sweet. And Umami, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We are making an it bra, like the clown it, rather than IT. There we go. And this is our last bra. So many bras. There we go. Let's cut off that extra part. That'll make our elastic folding a little easier if we have a little extra. But I don't want tons and tons extra. And go. Good. And then let's go underneath the cup too and cut that off as well. And again, I'm going to leave a little extra because when it comes to sewing this into the channeling, if I have a bit extra, it just makes it so much easier. So I don't want so much extra. Go. And nice. And I'm going to probably put some lace just over the top because I think in the design I have lost. Where did I put it? Where did I put it in here? I must not have. Damn, where did I put the design? Oh, is that there behind me? Yeah, there's lace just on the top of the cup there. I'll pop a little bit just on top. easier to do that now than afterwards. So I'll just get that done now. It's only very thin lace, unfortunately. I would have loved to have had a slightly thicker one, but we live with what we have. Just found you pure accident. Think your bras are... Oh, thank you, sweet. That's very kind of you. It's really pretty? You think it's pretty? Thank you. A lot of people, before we made this one, thought that it was quite a pretty bra. Even though it's inspired by quite a horrific character, thought that this one would be quite... If you take away the inspiration, would actually be quite a nice bra. Unlike yesterday's bra, which I still have yet to take a good picture of. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it. You know the most awful thing about yesterday's bra? It's like perfectly my size. I'm never gonna wear it, never. But it's perfectly my size. It's like I've made 3 bras that fit me really well out of all of the bras, and I tried to do the ones that I wasn't gonna donate because of one thing or another to make those my size, because like, you know what, why not? And they're all such pointless bras as far as like I'm never gonna wear them, and this one especially, it's like absolutely horrific and I'm never gonna wear it, but it really fits quite well. But you know what, I could take the pattern from it and make it into a nicer bra, so there's that, I suppose. I'm not sure what to do. I'm like, I might just take the embroidery from it and keep that, because I'm quite proud of the embroidery. I just don't want to wear it, you know? At least not as a bra. Oh, put that down. Don't pinch that, please. Thank you. There we go. And go over the top of the cup there. And all the way over here. There we go. And that'll go nicely into the centre band then. And it's just a little bit of lace at the top. It's pretty subtle, but it'll look nice going into the band, I think, since it's there too. I would have loved to have had a slightly bigger lace, but we live with what we've got. Also, 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab... there's like a pizza outside my room. I'm just going to grab it quickly. Looked up the others on Twitter. I was like, Scooby-Doo one, thank you! I think the Scooby-Doo is a lot of people's favourite. I don't know which one's my favourite yet. I'm genuinely not sure. There's a couple that I really like, for different reasons. Not yesterday's. Yeah. Snacks. Ah, dear. Gotta get snacks. Although to be fair, I only feel like I just started streaming. Like I don't feel like I started streaming that long ago. The tentacles one was quite good. That was a really simple one, so I liked it for making it, but... The Uzumaki one was really fun, but I think I don't know. There's a few that I really like that I might have liked more if I'd spent longer on them. And there's a few other people liked a lot that I would rank way lower. But we're doing a tier list after stream today. So that, or I say after stream, after the bra making today. So that we can rank them all. There's one that I think a lot of people like that I don't like that much. That I think looks not as good as, I don't know. It's not my favourite, that's for sure. How long does it normally take to sew one? Okay, I've got 2 answers. Off stream, few hours. Like, they're quite quick, honestly. It takes a minute to cut all the pieces out because bras are made of so many pieces. And they're all different fabrics and elastics and stuff like that. So it takes a while to set it up, but actually sewing it together doesn't take that long. So off stream, a few hours. On stream, 7 hours I think is our average this month. 6 to 7 hours. Everything takes twice as long if you stream it though. I think that's pretty much just makers and crafting law. If you stream your work, it will take twice as long. I should mention though that I am making like quite intense bras with a lot of extra pieces. Like I'm making stuff on the embroidery machine and we're making our own custom fabrics sometimes and stuff like that. And that does take longer anyway, so my bras might take a little longer than making a plain bra to wear day to day. So if you were just looking to make bras as a hobby, they might not take as long as these bras take. They might only take like 2 hours. Yeah. But making it on stream will always take double the time. Yeah, maybe 3 times. Absolutely. Yeah. You never have the patience for cutting. Cutting things out for bra materials has probably been one of the worst materials to cut for me. Like cutting things out of mesh is a nightmare because it moves as you're cutting it and then it like stretches and warps when you try and pin it. I hate cutting mesh. I think anything else is fine, but I absolutely despise cutting mesh. And I've really found a disliking for it this month. Everything else is fine. I don't mind it at all, but the mesh, like, I fully understand why people dislike working with mesh now. I've gotten more used to it, but I can see why it's such a nightmarish material for people. Would I find embroidery quicker on stream? I think I can understand where you're coming from. Yeah. Because I mainly do free motion embroidery, it hasn't worked like that for me, but I see what you're coming from. Thank you, sweet. That's very kind of you. The Bulbasaur one. See, that's another one where I don't think I would rank it as highly, but I did like it. I'm sorry. If you heard a window sound, that was me. It's told me to look back at my memories. I'm okay, but yeah. Like, the Bulbasaur was okay, and I liked it, but I felt like I could improve it. Like, I think the Bulbasaur needed a band more similar to the band I've made today. Like, it needed a much thicker band so that you could really see the custom fabric we made for it. Because I don't think the custom fabric, because we spent a while making custom fabric for that, and then you can barely see it. But this is more from like me knowing what went into the bra versus what you can actually see on the bra, right? So I'd actually probably rank that a bit lower. Talk about hand embroidery, that's fair, that's fair. Always mentioned like a piece, 1 piece, 2 texture. Oh yeah, that's the thing, hand embroidery takes so bloody long. I like sitting in front of things. See, that's something that I watched other streamers while I hand embroider. I don't think I could do it while live. And that's one thing I just don't think I could do while live very much. Thank you. You need someone to chat with the whole time. I need something to watch the whole time. I don't think I could actually stream while doing only hand embroidery. I think it makes me so mellow that I think I'd just be there like the whole time. Like, unless you want to see me in like complete silence, I don't think I could do it. We're like opposites. I have to watch someone. You gotta go? Oh, that's fine. And Effigy, thank you so much for all of your hard work doing the heckin' charity stuff. Thank you. Take care. Look after yourself. Ah, dear. Anyone who doesn't know, Effigy's also been fundraising alongside the rest of us for Streamers Against Breast Cancer. They did a humongous 24-hour stream where they did basically everything, every category on Twitch. And yeah, they also did a speedrun in the middle of that as well. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Effigy before, go do that. Yeah, they're a good beam. Ah, dear. Ah! I'm gonna finish one of these and I'll save the other one for later. Because I want to get on with the other cup. It's staring at me and I want to finish it. I want to do that other cup and then I want to get them sewn into the band. I want to do it! No! My cheese! Cheese. Oh no. I wanted that still. Ah. Yeah. Where have they gone? Oh, I had it here. Howdy. That's fine. Right. Let's move on to the other cup. Basically, it's the same thing as we did the first time, but with the other one. I just have to make sure I do it the similar amount of fabric. I don't want to do dramatically more. That'd be a problem. I am going to cut this off this time because it's a bit of a pain having to deal with all that fabric. There we go. So, what we will do is start to fold them again. Go and do basically the same thing. Ah, dear. I mean, once I've done one, the second one's always a bit easier because I have a guide to follow. So this one should be pretty easy. Just pin this up and then start our little pleats. Which they're basically box pleats, but not with the measuring process behind it. Like box pleats with no measuring process is what this is. Go. But once they go onto the cup, you can't see what's gone into it to make them have the excess fabric. It's kind of not a problem. We are one in there, one there, and then pull this over and keep that. As long as there's extra fabric in there, it's all good. There. Honestly, this would have been a cute technique to maybe replicate on just a normal bra. Maybe I should have made just one normal bra that wasn't cosplay, you know? Oh, thank you for the egg. Who did it? Tom! Tom! Another streamer who has been raising money for against breast cancer. How goes it? I hope you've been having a good weekend. This is our last bra, Tom. Our last one. After... This is bra 21. 21 bras. After a whole month of making bras. The last bra. We are here. Oh, it's kind of whizzed by though. I don't know how anyone else feels about it though, to be fair, but for me at least, it's whizzed by. Ah. Hey Jenny, hi! Do you have any cosplay plans after making all these bras? I will be going straight back to the same cosplay that I was making before this. So I was already making a cosplay. You can actually see a picture of the cosplay under the stream if you scroll down, because it should say our current cosplay underneath the stream. So I was currently making a cosplay. I think it's still there, right? Wait, do I still have that? Yeah, I do. So I was currently making a cosplay before all of this started. And then I've just put that cosplay on hold during this. But I was making a competition cosplay. Hopefully for May 2022 is the projected cosplay finish date, if everything goes well. It's quite a ways off, but you know, these things take time. Ah, dear. Ah, starting to chill out a bit today. That's fair. You've had a very hard, like long hard work month. Oh dear, I hope things are going good. Getting close to your goal. I mean, we are. I don't think we'll hit our goal, but I did put a ridiculously high goal. Plus, our stream has always been a little bit more about raising awareness and also supporting the other streamers taking part. Ah, dear. The awareness raising is a big part of our stream. I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of my job, right? I wanted that to be a big part of the stream, was to really emphasize that part. Oh my god! Bee! Oh my god, it's a heckin' bee! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day! Honey, we got a bee raid buzzing your way. Rambo and George, how goes it? Right, nobody look at the keyboard. I'm gonna be doing a bee shout out. How was your stream, Bee? What did you get up to? Apex? Heck yeah. I hope Apex has been going well. We're making the It bra. The bra from It. Well, a bra that is themed around It. I don't think there was a bra in It. We're making a bra themed around It today. It's the last bra. The last one for Boobtober, because tomorrow we're doing games. I hope things are going well. I'm glad. How goes it? Heckin' Jelly is a heckin' Rambo. Ah, it was good, thank you. I'm glad. And Snowdland, how goes it? Ah, dear. So yeah, Bee has been another person who has spent some of their time raising money for against breast cancer. They've also put forward heckin' time, as has George. Oh my god. There's so many heckin' fundraising people in here. Oh, Cyber, as has Cyber. Heckin' 2 months. Thank you so much. How goes it? I hope things have been going well for you. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Woot woot, raid bras. You can't, but there's no keyboard. There was never a keyboard, Rambo. Oh my god, thank you for the party. Thank you for the party, Rambo. Oh, please do. Get some dinner, get some tea, get some recipe. I get you. Where is this keyboard I can stare at? There's never a keyboard. We don't own a keyboard. I do all of my typing with my mind. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. If you like to party, come on and move your body. The keyboard is a lie. The keyboard is a lie. There was never a keyboard. It's a lie. It's all a conspiracy. All a conspiracy. Everyone wants you to believe that there's a keyboard, but there never has been, and there never will be, because I type with my brain. Truly a masterpiece of a sound effect, thank you. It took a whole stream to make. Actually, it technically took the whole day before of me screaming in my bedroom. Like, you know, recording lines of track for this. Because I did I have a microphone at that point? I can't remember. But yeah, it took a whole day of that, and then the stream after that. It was a time. I think it was 8 hours of recording lines. Because recording lines, taking them through Audacity, so that I liked the length of them, and then doing the stream. That was a heckin' stream. It was good. Kinda wanna watch that stream. Unfortunately, you wanna know the best thing about that stream? The very best thing. I got muted. I was too close to the original, so they muted me. So you can't watch the stream. I got muted. The entire stream was muted. They muted me start to finish. It was quite the something. So even when I went to download the VOD so that I could put the VOD on YouTube, it was muted. They altered my VOD so that you couldn't hear me, and I was like, oh, I see. I clearly I got it too close to the original. Yeah. 10 out of 10. That being said, it was kind of the icing on the cake to like a hellish stream. Was like that was too close to the original. Oh my god. Do you have a roommate? Because if I had a roommate, I think I'd lost my mind. I don't have a roommate, but I have a boyfriend who doesn't really understand what I'm doing up here, but like lets me do my thing. They're like, whatever. You do you, boo. Oh dear. Good night, everyone. Oh, good night, Rambo. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Jelly secretly has a talent for singing. Clearly, you heard it in the alert just now. It is literally the Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. It's me just speaking. But I have to be careful because clearly it's too close to the original, which I think says more about the Venga boys than it says about me. Put some old-timey music over the muted VOD. Oh dear. It was a good stream. It was very fun. They're the sort of streams you have to be at though, unfortunately, because it will be muted. Because I'm just too good at what I do. Clearly. Oh my god. It is fantastic though. When somebody told me that the stream got muted, I pissed myself. I thought it was hilarious. Of all the streams to be muted. The fact that they even identified it as music was something of a, I think, miracle. You know? Oh dear, you need Spotify, YouTube where you can have Jelly making the music live. We did wonder if maybe like next time I did one of those streams, I did it over on YouTube, just so they didn't mute it. But I think what I do instead is we have somebody record it as I'm making it. Yeah. Just so that we have the VOD of it, because I can probably upload the VOD on YouTube and just take the copyright. Just so it just basically means I don't make any money on it, which is fine. I wasn't expecting to. Oh dear. And yeah, we'll do that instead. Because it's kind of... It would be nice if I could have shared the VOD with people with that one, because it's kind of a unique stream. Oh dear. It was also fun to put myself in the music category for that. People would come along and be like, what is this? They'd be like, hello, welcome to music. And then I'd play them that and they'd be like, oh no, 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 no. This is not why I'm here in the music category of Twitch. I'm here for like some relaxing tunes, not this hellspawn. It was on Christmas Eve as well. So people were looking for like Christmas tunes to relax to and I was there like, the Venga bus is coming. It was good, I enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time. I don't know about anyone else, but I enjoyed myself thoroughly. it was quite taxing on the vocal cords. That's the only thing. And it did take a lot of prep work. A lot of prep work. My god. Yeah. You really have to record the amount of... I still probably have the file somewhere, to be fair, of like all of the lines of audio. There's a lot of lines of audio to make it sound like that full. It's a lot of audio lines of me just going like da 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 at like slightly different pitches and times. And so I had to record it so many times and then layer it. It's quite something. Oh dear. But you know, we have our goals. If we reach £1,000, I'll do it again. I will sing again. That's why I put that at the £1,000 goal though, because of the amount of work that goes into it. I was like, I'll do it for a price. The price is £1,000 to charity. I won't do it for less because it's a lot of work. But if we reach the £1,000 goal by well, we've only got 2 more days now, so I get the feeling we probably won't. Oh no, what a shame. I would do it again. For a different song, of course. Damn it, I don't have that. No, I know. The thing is, I put it up there right at the beginning, but I was like, I don't think we'll reach it, so I think I'm safe. But like, I wasn't gonna put it lower, I'll tell you right now. The amount of effort that goes into that stuff, absolutely not. It was staying up there at 1,000. Like, okay, if we reach 1,000, I'll do it, but I'm not doing it for less. that takes a lot of time. Oh my god. Oh dear. It's alright, we'll do other charity streams and I'll also put it ridiculously high. Oh dear. We'll probably do another one at some point. Maybe Christmas Eve again. Who knows? I think I have Christmas Eve off work. I'm not sure. I think I do. Our Christmas Eve tradition. Battling it out with vocal cords. Ay, so cute! So cute! There we go. And get that to there. Put that onto there. Again, just trying to make it look random, but actually like I'm picking where they go, but I want it to look random, you know? There we go. Come on, get that nice and pinched in the middle. There we go. It's trying to fold 2 different ways, which is a bit annoying, but I think I'll put that in like that. There we go. That looks kind of random. That looks kind of random. Oh, I need to study. That's fine. Good luck with the studying. I hope it goes well. Take care of yourself, Snowden. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. Dear me. George, I can't believe you're still awake. George, have you slept? George, did you sleep? George, I have concern. Have you slept very much recently? At all? Like, it's very kind of you to be here, but when was the last time you slept? And how much did you sleep for? Sus. Sus. If George sleeps sus right now. Well, I'm worried that George has not done a sleep for a while. Because I'm gonna make assumptions that George... Okay, let me make some assumptions. I'm gonna assume, because I think I saw George was in Shifty's stream. I think. And that was... How early did I see George in Shifty's stream? And George was in my stream last night. George, have you slept like 3 hours? George, I'm concerned. George, did you sleep like 3 hours? Because that's not very much. I'm not your mum. I can't make you sleep, but I hope you're okay. George has been doing a lot of really cool stuff over on their own channel, so if you haven't checked out George before, like, please do. I hope you can sleep one day. Sleep? Question mark. I'm just wondering if you ever do it, you know? Or are you like a dem where you just don't? Oh dear. To be fair, I could be getting it completely wrong. It's difficult with people on the other side of the world sometimes to calculate it, right? So, I could be completely wrong. Oh dear. There we go. That, and how does that look? That looks pretty good. There we go. Get all these out. And this one. This one. This one. This one. This one's. And this one's. And then do our little zigzag along the side to just, again, that's mainly for the benefit of doing the fold over elastic later down the line. But it'll help us, so I'll do it. The middle thing. Don't worry about it. I'm not in any rush. I'll be here in a minute. Ooh. I guess you did sleep technically, but... And some people survive well with less sleep, but... Oh, I'd be dead. That'd be me gone, I'm afraid. No stream. I'm dead. Not enough sleep. Oh dear. There we go. That's that. And we have our cups. Oh no, I need to do the lace on the other one, don't I? Remember, lace. Remember lace. Oh dear. Going to bed soon though. Good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. I hope you get some good sleep when you do go. Oh dear. There we go. That's that one. Oh, there we go. And this. And down to here. There we go. Trim that off. And it's the lace. Nice. Attach that on there. And then we'll have lace on the top of both cups. Which is going to look really snazzy and cute. Okay. Oh, yep. That's not good. You want that to stay over the top, huh? Nice. Oh, that was a bit difficult to attach, but we got there. Heck yeah. Now let's lace over the top of that cup. Lace over the top of the other cup. And have our... Oh, well, this one's not pinching very well. Oh, it's because I moved all that, isn't it? There we go. And our band. It looks very white right now, but we'll add some buttons and such so it can have a little bit of colour. There we go. There we are. Nice. I know I need more. Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not your mum. I'm sure you can sort yourself out. I think you're in Dem's stream, right? So if it was just my stream, I'd be like, get out, go to sleep. You know, as much as we love having you here, if I'm the reason you're staying awake, please don't. But I think you're in Dem's stream, aren't you? So that's probably part of the reason you're awake. But I could be wrong. Ah, dear. There we go. And what do I want to do next? Cups first? Yeah, cups first. I think that's what I was saving it for. I think I was saving for cups. Wee. Appreciate it. Nah, it's all good. Oh dear. I'm a dab hand at kicking people out of my stream. Like, get out, go watch someone else. Or get out, go do something else. We're not doing anything over here, it's fine. You're not missing out. You'll miss out on nothing. Oh dear. I'll post the only thing you'd miss is the tier list, and I'm gonna post that in the Discord anyway, so you won't miss anything. Oh dear. There we are. That in the bottom. And there we are. There. And then there we go. It's a bit tall at the edge, but that's okay. We can fix that later. So now let's get that first one attached in. And then we can do the other one. Ah, gonna have a look. Go to run for food. Oh, your fridge is empty. That sounds bad. I believe in you. You can get that food. Heck yeah. Can't be having an empty fridge. That is an emergency, to be fair. I'm never happy if the fridge isn't full. Gotta have like, well, not even if the fridge isn't full, but the fridge hasn't got like food for now. Gotta have food. I guess I'm more saying if I don't know what my next meal is. If I'm not planned out, I'm always a bit like anxious. Ow! Ooh! Bad catch, bad catch. Bleed, bleed. Good, good. Blood? Nah, we're good. Just hurt a bit. Gotta be careful because I'm using white fabric after all. We sure no blood? Blood. I see it. Okay. I'll be careful. Yeah! Oh, it looks so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. Okay, okay. I have to be a little careful because my finger is a bit bloody. Only ever so slightly. It'll be fine in just a second. It just needs like 1 minute to calm down and then it'll be fine. Also, that's a really nice join from like the cup onto the middle. I'm really pleased. That's so cute. It almost looks like a bridal bra though. Don't you think? A little bit? Like this kind, it's just the colours, I'm sure, but it kind of looks like, this looks like bridal lingerie. It looks like I'm like, yes, bridal lingerie actually. Very honey, yeah, it has a honeymoon vibe to it. Oops. I'm here like horror, horror, horror. Bra's like, honeymoon, honeymoon. No, horror. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. I think even when I put the buttons and the elastics on it, it's probably still gonna look like a honeymoon bra with like red on it, but that's fine. We'll live with it. It's our cute honeymoon bra. When you on honeymoon but you like horror. That's what this is. It's cute, it's fine. It's whatever. We live. We all float down here on our honeymoons. Hi, it. Oh dear. Maybe it needs a hint of red down there. We will. It just, that's gonna be on once we're still focusing on the base of our bra. And since it is just the base, God, does it look, do you think honeymoon? Moon, are you feeling a honeymoon right now? Are you feeling like the love is in the air? Rather than horror? I will say, the music is not helping. Oh my god. Music, I need you to do me more favours, please. Horror Honeymoon, the blockbuster thriller coming to channel. Part of me thinks the vibe will change when the lines on the bra move counterclockwise. Ah, see, the lines on the bra will be, well, when you wear them, they'll be up, but for photos, they will continue to be like that. It's just how bra kind of is. How bra is. I guess there'll be a little bit, but they'll mainly be up. Oh dear. Like with eyebrows. Like with eyebrows. Oh my god. Yeah, I have got red to put on the bra, but I can't really put it on yet. So I can't put it on till right at the end, honestly. So until then, welcome honeymoon. V is angry. That is happy. That's true, I suppose. That's true. But I think this is gonna look almost like sweetheart, right? Which doesn't help. Finger, you stop bleeding? Sorry, we had like a slight injury. It's not bad, it's just this is white, so I'm being careful. You know how it is? We have to be a little careful. Little careful. Make sure that I don't bleed on this beautiful honeymoon bra. God damn. God damn. It is cute though. It is cute. A lot of people liked this bra. They said this was like the one they'd go for, so I can kind of see it now why that was the case. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm understanding. Oh, Crystal Cat, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Let me pop that back down again. Nobody look at the keyboard. Hidden keyboard. Nobody can see it. Oh dear. What were you up to today? There we go. Making some crafting. What kind of stuff were you making? Oh dear. I hope you had a good stream. We are on a last day of a bra marathon. This is Bra 21, where we've been making bras for against breast cancer. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's been really fun. It's been a really good month over here. I hope your October has been good. A felted dog can cozy. Oh, that sounds lovely. I'd say we're doing something a bit more horror-ish over here, but to be honest, this looks more honeymoon than horror. It's meant to be it, but since we can't add any red details for a while, it's very honeymoon-esque, but it's kind of hilarious and I'm alright with it. It's fine. Honeymoon it, brah. Oh, that sounds heckin' lovely. Oh. pin that the whole way around the cup. And then... Oh, that's a bit far down. Just a little bit higher. The satin is probably not helping. Thinking about it, yes. I put satin in it because I was like, oh yes, nice soft material. In hindsight, satin, wedding. Brain. That was maybe not the best move. A photo of it up on the Insta. Oh yeah, give me 2 seconds. I might have to permit you. Do you mind if I finish pinning this and then I'll send you a permit? I just don't want to lose where I'm at, and then I'll send you one. Sorry. We don't have links in chat anymore because it was taken advantage of. Oh dear, by trolls. There we go. Go. And pop that in there. There we go. 2 seconds. Sure, no problem. No, thank you. I appreciate it. There you go. Righty. Now we need to do zigzag around the band again. Oh yeah. Ooh, I'll check that in just a second. Ooh, and around that, I pinned this kind of awkwardly because I pinned them all, rather than down, I pinned them sideways. But sometimes I find on the cup that's actually a better thing as far as the finished product goes. I'm not sure. Like, the cup pinning it up is sometimes a bit of a pain. So we'll see. We'll continue to see which one I prefer. Oh, I guess we won't because I won't be making another bra for a while. Yeah, it just makes it smoother. I don't know why. Heck yeah! Oh, it's very cute. It's not meant to be, but it is very cute. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look. Oh, also, thank you for popping the exclamation mark charity in chat. Have I seen the team total? Not while I've been live, but I did see it before I was live. It was at 6,300 and something, wasn't it? Like, it was ridiculously high. Oh dear. Like, everyone smashed it. Yeah, it still is. Heck yeah. Yeah, everyone's been heckin' smashing it. Heckin' smashing it. Crystal, oh, Crystal, that's heckin' cute. That is heckin' cute. That's so realistic as well. Wow. That's fantastic. We'll give you a little go. That's heckin' fantastic. What other animals have you done? I like this one. That's very cute. Aww. I like that you do dice bags. That's very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Dice bag's pretty sick. Aww. Oh, I like the fish. Oh, it's really cute, Crystal. Oh dear. Yeah, the team total has been like through the roof. I'm blown away by how much everyone has been able to raise. I mean, let me just remind everyone. The first goal was £1,000, like £1,000, which was smashed within the first week, and then 5,000, which has been smashed. We're now over 6,000. It's crazy. Every time we set a goal, everyone smashes it, and you know, as much as Breast Cancer Awareness Month, at least for me, it's not fully about raising money, as it is also a lot about raising awareness. My God, have people been on it with the money raising? Like, Jesus Christ. The fundraising has been crazy. And when I've been going into streams as well, people are so on it with the awareness raising too. So on it. So on it. Like, everyone's been fantastic. Like, they're very, very, I don't know, forward with it, which I think is perfect. Because, like, when you think of breast cancer, there is some stigma behind, especially when you're thinking like male breast cancer and breast cancer with younger people. of like not wanting to go to the doctor or not wanting to tell the people in your family and stuff like, or friends and stuff like that. And I don't know about you, but a lot of the stories that I've heard about not wanting to be a burden and stuff like that. And the more that you talk about breast cancer and the more that it becomes, you know, more talked about thing and more acceptable, and like, yes, male breast cancer is a thing, and a fair few men are being diagnosed with breast cancer and stuff like that. And yes, breast cancer doesn't really care how old you are. If you're a woman, you need to be doing self-checks and stuff like that. And, you know, it's just really good information to be getting out there. Everyone's been doing it. Everyone's just been like, yeah. We out here spreading info, doing the good stuff, fighting the good fight. And it's been crazy. It's been really, really good. And we've also raised a ridiculous amount of money. A lot more than I ever thought. So it's been really, really cool. Really, really cool. And amazing to be a part of. I hope everyone else feels the same who's been taking part in it. Has really enjoyed it. I hope. I know for a lot of people it was their first ever charity event. So I hope it was alright. Oh dear. Especially for those people. Because I wouldn't want to be the person who put you off charity. Oh dear. Imagine that. That'd be terrible. But yeah, no, I hope it was a fun event for everyone. And yeah, everyone gained something from it. I know I said this earlier, I'm happy to say again, I know a lot of people have like hit a lot of their personal goals taking part in this, which I don't want people's personal goals to be too overshadowed by this event. Like, I know a lot of people hit their follower goals doing this event. I know some people hit affiliate during this event, which was like big congrats to them. Like, as much as of course we have our big team goals and stuff like that, I don't want to overshadow everyone's personal goals just because we're doing a charity event. Like, big congrats to these people still, and they still deserve to have a big celebration. And I think as well, for a lot of people, it's the most money they'd raised for a charity. I think for me it is. But yeah. Heckin' big congrats. Big congrats all around. I think everyone deserves a big pat on the back after this. I'm glad, George. I hope everyone's enjoyed taking part in like a big team one. A great time, all except the stupid bra that was being mean to me. Honestly, I've had my days with one or two of these bras where they have not been kind. Sometimes the bras are not kind. They do not sit in their favor. The elastics will not turn for you. Oh my god, they're just a pain in the ass, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Sometimes it does just be like that, but. Oh my god. See, I am making a goal to finish it on stream. Thank goodness. Oh, smart. I've not finished all of my bras on stream. I think there's 2 of them I didn't finish on stream. Just because I had personal stuff happening that day, which I had to attend to. But I think all of the other ones we did. I think all but 2 I finished on stream. Did pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take that. Go. Plans to take it apart later off stream. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. The elastics was where I was really struggling earlier on. The elastics was a real pain in the butt. These days, I am much better at the elastics, but earlier on, the elastics were the bane of my existence. Like, trying to get these things attached, like, and look neat at the same time. It was like one or the other. It can be attached or it can look neat. What do you want? I can't do both. But I'm a lot better at them now. It's just, mesh is so slippery and the elastics are also slippery, so it's like trying to sew together 2 oiled pieces of fabric. It's a pain in the butt. But now I'm a bit better at it. I've kind of worked it out, and I've got my settings on my machine so it's not. Oh, that's a big rip. It's okay. This is the last day I need you, desk. Yeah, I'm a bit better at it now, and I have got my settings set up so that it's not constantly pulling and stuff like that whenever I'm doing the elastics, which is easier. But it's still difficult. The elastic's still hard. It's still, I'd say, one of the harder parts. And it's probably still consistently one of the bits I mess up on the most as well. Go. Speaking of which, I'm doing an elastic now. And so I've gone dead silent because I'm like, elastic, do what I say, please. Turns out I've got too much elastic now. And so now I'm having to pull it as I go because I have too much elastic, which is why. Okay, I'm just going to take this out and actually repin it because otherwise I'm going to be doing this the whole time and that's going to be a pain. Repin it if this happens. That's what you do, you repin. Oh dear. Learn from mistake. If this happens even a little bit, what do? You repin. I'm also unpicking it just a little bit, so it gives me like a little bit of a run up, if that makes sense, to where the mistake happened. There you go. And put that there. And, oh no. There we go, that's better. Dear. And there. And to here. Okay. And then, oh. All the way down there. Okay. Nice. Okay, that is better. Okay, do that again. Good job, me. Very mature. Everything's underneath the elastic. And if it's not, then you're annoyed. Shrimp, you get yourself some soup. Good stuff. Is everything under the elastic like we wanted? We hope. It could be. Could also not be. Let's hope, huh? Okay, it looks like it is. I do actually have something to put over the top of this, so I'm going to pin it down first, and then I'm going to come back and repin this in just a second. Go. And oh my god, thank you for the horn. Appreciate it. I think I need more space. Yeah. There we go. That's good. And then should I do a line of stitching first, or should I? I'm not sure it'd be easier if I do a line of stitching first. I mean, I won't see the line of stitching, so I guess I could do it. What I'm going to be doing, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm umming and ahhing, I'm going to put some red elastic over the bottom. But I'm not sure whether I want the red elastic to sew it over the top of it the first time, or whether I want to go over it twice. I might need to go over it twice. Sorry, Jelly, for the startle. That's okay. I'm used to the horn at this point. The horn and me, we're old friends. We understand each other. It's been a long friendship at this point. I'm quite used to the horn. Hope things have been good with you, Shrimp. We have been doing a lot of heckin' fundraising over here all month for breast cancer awareness, specifically for Against Breast Cancer, which is a charity based in the UK that does target secondary breast cancer and supporting people with breast cancer. They also do all the bra recycling, so we've been recycling bras all month to show support. It's been a really heckin' fun month, and this is the last bra we're making now. This is bra 21. We have made it a lot of bras, and it's been really good. Doing well. Hope you're well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing good, thank you. I've been very heckin' busy. But other than that, it's been really good. Really heckin' good. It's been a lovely month. A lovely month. Right, let's get this bit done, I think. And then we'll go over the top of it. I think it'll look neater in the end if I do it like this. Oh, also, to be fair, if I do it like this, I could go with the red elastic over it in red thread. A thought. Big brain. Go. Big smarts over here. And do this. Ah, dear. But that's okay, you won't see it once I've put the elastic over it. And speaking of, there it is. Any particular reason for breast cancer support? Yes. So, I am a bra fitter, and I specifically fit people who are going through surgery. So that is people who are going through enlargement, reduction, transition, or breast cancer. I was trained by the UK health people, so that's the NHS. I was given extra training so that I could do this. It's something that I've been doing for years. This is my job. That's my day job. When I'm not streaming, that's my job. And I've literally done this for years. It's something that I care a lot about because I literally fit people who are going through breast cancer. I think before doing that, I was the same as a lot of other people, thinking breast cancer was something that only really affected more elderly women, and I was definitely under the assumption it was nowhere near as common as it was. And then since having this job and meeting so many people who go through breast cancer, it's definitely become something that's meant a lot more to me personally. You know, it's it's literally, you know, to the younger people who go through it, like the youngest person I think that I fitted is 20 years old. I fit a lot of people in their 20s and in their 30s going through breast cancer. And, you know, to the elderly who have had breast cancer maybe 30, 40 years ago and still have a prosthesis from that age. Breast Cancer Awareness Month is so important. It helps everyone. It helps, you know, women who have not gone through breast cancer but may have to at some point in their life. Learn to do self-checks, work it into your schedule once a month so that if you ever have to have breast cancer, you can catch it really early to give yourself a better outlook long term. For women who have been through breast cancer and have really old prosthesis or still wearing the same cotton bra they were given 30 years ago, go back in, get rechecked, go to your breast cancer nurse, get a new prosthesis because it will help you day to day. Men, you can get breast cancer too, and there is so much support out there for you if you do, because there's so much stigma behind male breast cancer, and Breast Cancer Awareness Month has a whole week dedicated just for men. Because, my god, if you're a man who gets breast cancer, a lot of the time, they just feel like they can talk to no one about it because it's seen as such a female-centric disease. And cancer can affect anyone. It doesn't really care how old you are or what gender you are. And yeah. It's a really important month. I am biased because I am a fitter and this is my job, but you know, it is something that means a lot to me. Do you also fit males with their bras? Men won't get bras because they won't have that same procedure as women do. So women will get a reconstruction often at the moment after the surgery. It's one of the most common ones we see. So men aren't going to have implants put in after their surgery. So it's a bit different. What they'll be given is basically it's like a binder. It's very similar to that, but it's basically to keep all of the padding, like for your surgery and stuff like that in, if you have to have surgery, and then you'll take that off and you'll be good to go. Women, you'll have bras for a while afterwards, and that's why you need to see me. Men won't see me. But it doesn't mean male breast cancer doesn't exist, or that it shouldn't be talked about. If anything, it needs its full week because men so often don't realise breast cancer exists, and so don't think anything of it if a lump appears, or don't notice it at all, and so are less likely to go to the doctor and put themselves at a higher risk. In the same way young people don't often notice as quickly because they don't see themselves at risk. Yeah. Cool job. Thank you. 30-year-old bras. I don't mean the bra is 30-year-old. I just mean they buy the same bra over and over and over again. Oh dear, and it's not a flattering bra, and it doesn't help anything. Oh. So yeah, that's why it's important to me. That's why I wanted to do this. I wanted to do it last year, and then a part of me was like, oh, you know, I shouldn't do it. It'd take a whole month. People don't want to see that. Like, there's no way. Like, I wouldn't be able to do very much. But I regret having not done it last year, and I'm so glad that I did it this year. And I'm really glad that we opened it up so that anybody could join. Like, I posted it on Twitter, I posted all my social medias, and I was really open that any streamer could join if they wanted to. We had so many people reach out to join. So many people reached out to join. And like even midway through the event, we had people still joining and being like, I'd like to do a charity stream now. I want to do a charity stream. Can I join? I'd like to do one now. Can I join? And yeah, we had such a huge outpouring of love for this. It's been fantastic. It really has. So I'm really looking forward to doing it again next year. Make it even better, make it even bigger. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That'd be kind of sus. Won't be enough. You're almost at £1,000. We're at £6,300 as a team. Oh dear, 6,300. Shrimp. Our original goal was £1,000 as a team. Our original goal was 1,000, and the team has smashed it twice. Our goal. Like, we set the goal at 1,000, and then that got smashed in the first week. And so we changed the goal to 5,000. That's been smashed. It's now 6,300. It's crazy. It really is. Yeah. Like, the amount of love that's been poured into this by everyone. Really, really crazy. But, like, in the best way. In the best way. Amazing support. Hype! Hype! Big hype. Like, it wouldn't have been possible without every single streamer that took part. Every single streamer that took part. Really made this an amazing event. They really did. And yeah, it's been fantastic. Fantastic. Really, really cool. And again, I'm really looking forward to doing it next year. I think we can go even bigger. We can do even better. Yes. And I've already had a lot of people ask if we'll do it again next year and want to take part. So yeah, I think next year's gonna be even bigger. So it should be good. Should be heckin' good. Great to catch other streams too. That's the thing as well. Like I ran this event and I discovered streamers. Oh dear. Like how's that happen? Oh my god. Next job. No, Unpredictable. You were already an incredibly helpful bean. I can't tell you how much I appreciate the help and support you gave, especially early on. Like, just the amount of interest you showed so early, I was like, oh my god, Unpredictables. They're being so kind and so helpful and supportive. I can't believe it. Oh dear. No, Unpredictable. You were everything. Everything. Oh dear. No. I won't hear that. I won't hear that. Oh dear. Like I said, every single person that took part, we couldn't have done it without you. Oh. Dearie me. Oh, also, I don't know how many people know this. Boobtober was on the front page of Twitch yesterday. Do people know this? Boobtober was front page Twitch yesterday. If people needed more reason to be hyped, a streamer called McDoodle was fundraising for Boobtober yesterday on front page. On front page. Yeah, with 9,000 viewers. 9,000 viewers. By the way, George, that's another reason I was checking to see if you were okay, because I saw that was happening yesterday. I was like, oh my god, George, I hope you were okay. Oh my god. Boobtober front page. I checked when you saw it, but I didn't see it. What do you mean? See what? McDoodle on front page? Oh, I'm sorry you missed it. It was very heckin' hype. It was very heckin' hype. I'm sure the VOD will be there, to be fair, if you check McDoodle's channel. But, oh my god. You might enjoy this when you said it. It was on, like, the scrolling bar at the top. You know, like, the scrolling bar of streamers at the top? That's where McDoodle was. She was one of the, like, not the you might like this. It was, like, the scrolling bar of streamers at the top. Like, the heckin' big ones. It got to 10,000? Oh my god! 10,000? Yeah, you know what though? I'm not actually surprised. Not actually surprised. Because McDoodle is incredibly talented. She's incredibly charismatic. Like, if I had not been live, would I have been there? Well, I was there for the first hour, but I would have been there when she was on front page, 100%. But I was live at the same time, unfortunately. So, I missed when she ate the heckin' Marmite, which I'm sad about. I would have loved to have seen that bit. That bit I'm really gutted about. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, but I haven't had time yet because I was a bit busy last night. But I want to go back and watch the Marmite Vegemite. But I will. I got to watch the first couple hours. I got to watch the spicy bean. Oh, she wasn't? Oh. I'm sorry you missed it. But she was there, so... Well, otherwise she wouldn't have gone from like 200 viewers to 10,000. But I'm sorry you missed it. It was heckin' hype. Yeah, I think that was probably one of the more hyped moments from the event so far. The fact that Boobtober got on the front page of Twitch, first of all, hilarious. I'm so glad it was McDoodle, because McDoodle is a very sweet bean. She managed to raise like a lot of money as well, like in one stream, 69696 or something. Like, again, it's not super surprising, but like, yeah, like it was really, really cool. Very heckin' hype. Ah, dear. There we go. I'm gonna have to sew these bits down. There we are. Ah, dear. You know, showing you people you're not interested in? Oh no, glad you come by too. I'm really glad I could. Again, I'm sad I missed the heckin', what do you call it? I'm sad I missed the Marmite, but I can go back and watch it in the VOD. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it was really good. It was really heckin' good. And again, breast cancer awareness is all about spreading awareness, and she spread awareness to 10,000 people. Which is probably gonna be the record for our Boobtober, I think. Not that it's a competition, because any awareness spread is good, but that is a hype moment for sure. She did a very heckin' good job. Oh dear. And it kind of came out of nowhere. Was not expecting that. But yeah, if anyone missed it, front page yesterday. And yeah, Boobtober front page of Twitch. Heckin' cool. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see if we can get it next year. We can get Boobtober on front page of Twitch a few times. Really ram home self-checks. Oh dear. Yeah, I always say it's not just about the money, it's also about raising awareness for breast cancer. Heck yeah, exactly. Because like, the thing is, of course, I'd really love it if within my lifetime we had something similar to the cervical cancer jab, like even just something like that, where we could get something where it significantly reduced the risk. Anything like that would be fantastic. But there are other things we can do even right now, where it's just like, you know, you performing your self-checks. If you're over 50 and you are eligible, or you are eligible, going to have your scans, things like that, not skipping them. It's like small things that you can do just to keep your risk level down. So, and again, it's not because I think suddenly everybody in my chat is going to have breast cancer, but it's on the off chance that you are someone who is going to have to go through it, that you catch it as early as possible. You know, secondary breast cancer is very, very dangerous. It is what will kill you if you get breast cancer, and I don't want to see a single person in my chat have it come to that point, if possible. If at all possible, I'd like to avoid it. So, yes. Yeah, exactly. Happy so many people could be made aware. Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm so happy that we got on the front page. I think it's fantastic. I think it's incredibly hype. That's for sure. I think Madoodle did a fantastic job in her duck costume. Ah, dear. Oh, did I? I did. Will I do it again? I did. keeps it down. Okay. And that. Good stuff. Ah, dear. There's so many things we can see in a DNA test, but a lot of people rather live life full until they get sick, prepare themselves for getting sick. And in this one, I don't understand why. Yeah, I mean, there are statistics, like we've been going through a lot of them on stream, but like that in the UK, I think it's around 47% of women over the age of 25 have never performed a self-check. And at that point, at that age, everyone should have started, really. Not because you're expecting to find anything, but because you need to know what you're looking for or what you're not looking for, like what's normal for you. And the fact that so many women, and I think it's even like if you're looking over the age of 50, it's like 30% of people don't perform self-checks. And it's like at that age, you really want to be looking, like you really, really want to be looking because you're at a high risk at that age. You just are. And, you know, again, it's not because you're expecting to find anything when you do those self-checks. You're not. It's because if anything is there, you need to be the first one to know. And you're going to be the first one to know, probably. Of course, sometimes you won't be able to find it until you go for a scan. And if that's the case, that's how it is. But so often you can. Oh, Rue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just having a breast cancer talk. Friend of mine's going through preemptive. Yeah. If you're someone who knows you have a gene that's likely to mutate into cancer, a lot of people do preemptively do something about it. I mean, nobody wants to have to go through cancer, and if there's something you can do about it ahead of time, it's absolutely fair. Like, your body, like, you take care of it in the best way you can. And if that's something that's available to you, I genuinely don't blame you. Ah, dear. So this is just a thing with slightly larger lace. Sometimes you have to do on lingerie, which is curved or elasticated, where you have to sew parts of it down just to make sure that it doesn't flip up. It doesn't take too long though. It's not too bad. I don't think I need to do it at the center. I think it is just there that I need to do it. There and there. Yeah, that's not too bad. Just makes it look neater. Okay. And I'll do the buttons later because the buttons are a bit closer to the channeling and I don't want to get like, you can see it's all this bit in the middle. I don't want them to get too close. But we can do that bottom bit. And I got a little bit of red on there. Yeah. Okay, let's do the rest of the elastic. So we're actually going to do kind of similar to what we've done before, which is one large strap that goes the whole way around. So I'm actually going to trim the cup a little bit. A controversial cup trimming. Because this is a halter neck bra. Again. Again. I have a thing, I like them. There we go. So this will just go up and around. So, 2 seconds. I need to measure something on myself that I can't do on stream. There you go. Don't worry about me. I have to do this quickly. So if this is how much I need-ish for this part. Okay, and then how much do I want for this? I want like... maybe like that. And then a little bit extra. There you go. Like that much. Okay. That'll do. And then back to here. Good stuff. Ignore that bit. And come back to that. Sorry, this is gonna get a bit weird, but it's a difficult part of the bra. It's fine. We actually need to fold this over to the front, huh? Otherwise, we're gonna have the annoying bit facing backwards. That's okay. You could do a backwards bra piece. That'd be nice to have some details, actually, thinking about it. It's a very plain brow otherwise. We'll be doing a backwards fold over here. Pinning it from this side and then folding it back over. And here. And make sure we do the same thing with the channeling that we've done previously. This will go into the channeling, so we just want to make sure that it's pinned up into the cup. Like so. Go. So it doesn't cause any problems later. That's going to be a bit weird though, folding the cup back onto itself. We'll work it out. And down into there. There we go. There we are. And so this bit will then fold over to there. And that'll be the first part of this, which we'll then have to do some alterations of the other side so that it can go over to this part and have like an adjustable piece. Yeah, we're kind of doing it backwards, but that's alright. I don't think we'll be punished too badly for that. Okay, get the white thread back onto here. Oh, not that we've got a lot of this one left. Go. And ooh, go. Going to do a zigzag up one side, trim any of the excess, and then we'll fold it over. This is a little bit of a difficult fold over, but we can do it, I believe. Oh, although, let's have it lie flat first. There we go. Oh yeah. Asylum, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Putting the thread through about trying to put the thread through the needle. Oh, I see. I do have that. I have the automatic needle threader, but I never use it because I'm quicker. Oh dear. I have an automatic needle threader, but it'd be great if... The thing is, I've been threading a machine needle for so long at this point. You just sort of become like, I guess because like, I have shaky hands to be fair, but like, when it comes to threading a machine, I'm just like, boop, straight through. So, I just, yeah, I have it, like it's here, if I want to use it, but by the time that I would have dragged it down to actually thread the needle, I would have already threaded the needle. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh, I'm going blind and we need glasses soon. That's fair. I think that's why they should always have a needle threader. I always say for people with Parkinson's or something like that. Anyone who's very shaky. But I guess, yeah, for people with hindered eyesight as well, that would be a really useful thing. Most machines these days do have it. It's like a, what do you call it? Unless you get a supermarket machine or something like that, most machines these days come with it. I think it's an accessibility thing more than anything else. Which kind of makes sense. Also, I put pictures of the bra I made in the Discord. Sick! Give me a second, because I'm just doing a little bit of a difficult part of the bra, and then I'll be right with you. Nice, 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 nice. Trim all this off. Yeah, the elastics always kind of throw me because they're so slippery. Slippery, slippery elastics. Always trying to slide out of my grasp. No, no, no. Get back here. Get back here, elastic. Naughty. Very naughty. There we go. This is quite a thick one because I'm kind of folding the cup over onto the cup. That's my bad. I should have trimmed more of this. That's okay. I live with my mistake here. Oh dear. Go. Ow. Oh well. It still looks pretty, so just be a little thick up near the top. And the rest of it works fine. There we go. Then we'll have a cute little trim on the top. It is nice, to be fair. Kind of looks nice as well because we have the red on the bottom, so it looks like there's a contrasting white. It's pretty. Like it. Right, there we go. That's all nice and pinned. I think that looks good at the back. Yes. Okay. We have something in the Discord to look at. Ooh, there they are! Oh, 2 bars finished. Heaven and hell in mind. I wish I finished more, but I'm pretty happy. They're not my size. They're up for grabs for a donation. I remember you working with the Heaven fabric, the stretchy, is it the Lycra? It looks really good. It looks really, really good. It's a difficult one to work with because you can't stretch it all over the cup sometimes, right? But it looks really good. I like the little pleats you've done on the top. They look really neat. And the hell one looks really cute too. Oh, they look lovely. Heck yeah, heck yeah. I'll put a little heart on. There you go. Where am I? I've lost myself again. There we go, there we go. I have meets and meters for my currently suspended business. That's fair. That's kind of how I did it with a lot of my fabrics, with fabrics that I already kind of owned. It was just the mesh that I had to purchase for most of these. And the elastics. Mesh elastics. But a lot of the other stuff I already had lying around somewhere. There we go. All the way up, and that's that one. Into the strap. Nice. That looks pretty good. You got the strap. Strap into this one, and then we can kind of work on the strap there. And for what we want for the strap, oh, I've got my findings somewhere else at the moment, don't I? Actually, I probably have the old straps here. Yeah, I do. But I only need one finding, which means I could use the red one. anything? I dropped my keyboard. Ignore. I think it's okay. Yeah, I have red finding I could use. There we are. I'll be doing this backwards. But I think it should still work. There we go. It's just a bit more difficult, really. And that through there. It's basically just so that if I want to, I can still tighten it. Yeah. Move this one up a little bit. And then put the finger in there. And then just thread that through there. Come on. Come on. Do that. Is my finger in the way? It might be. There you go. And then back down the other side. There we go. Opa. And then sew that bit together. There. There we go. Nice. And trim that off. And trim that off. There we go. Good. Nice. Ah, off to bed now. That's fair, George. Get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your night. Ah, dear. Ah, I'm glad you've managed to get to sleep now. And what we'll do then is take the other part and sew through that, and then sew the rest of this onto the bra, and then do the same thing, flipping it over. Oh, I should do a George shout out really quickly. 2 seconds. Because there's a very easy way to shout out George. There you go. If you haven't checked out George has also been taking part in Streamers Against Breast Cancer. They've been doing some really amazing work, and so you definitely should check them out if you have not already. More sleep than last night at least. I'll try for earlier. Yes! Try for earlier tomorrow. No. Yeah. Then you'll sleep till early tomorrow? That's fair. Get some good rest. Oh dear. I was like, wait a minute, what? Am I misunderstanding? No, I think it's good. I think George is, in fact, sleeping. Maybe. And then fold that over. Yes, that's what I want. Go. And get this in here, and then we put the rest of this down to the end. And just make sure I have enough. I think I have enough there. Yeah, that looks like enough. Sure. Not be enough. Why not? Queena, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How goes it? How goes it in Queenaland? I hope things are good. We are doing the It Bra. And we're just putting some straps on it. And then I'll be coming back and doing the channeling and wires. Normally I would do the straps second, but because the straps are part of the side elastic or the underarm elastic, I kind of have to do them early. So I'm doing them now. I think they work. Nah, you're good. You're good. I am also sleepy, so we're both sleepy and not making any sense. It's all good. Oh dear. And there we go. And then go. And oh, just about enough. With like a centimetre to spare. Whew. Lucky. Okay. Let's sew this one next. The other side. And then hopefully after this we should be able to flip it over and then work on the channeling. Since the channeling will be more difficult. It always is. Or, although maybe I should work on getting the back pieces in, because otherwise I always seem to forget those. I always forget the back pieces if I don't put them in reasonably early, so maybe I should think about those. I'm not sure. Channeling back piece. Channeling back piece. I'm not sure. Channeling is more exciting, that's for sure, but maybe I should do the back piece just so I don't forget it. Yeah, maybe. That'd be sensible. Go. Go. And then flip all this over. Oh yeah. There we go. And flip that over. Hey, that's that thick part at the top there. And oh yeah. And over there. And then fold that into there. Some of these pins, I swear, I don't know what's happening in this pin cushion, but they are not happy. And fold that into there. And then, oh, underneath there. Oh, I think that's, yeah, I think that might be partly to do with this actually. The channeling pin is quite close. Let's move that a little further out. There you go. Oh dear. Yeah, the channeling pin is really close. That's going to make that a little difficult. And fold that in. There we go. Oh. And then for that bit, it almost looks a little bit festive, might I say? A teeny tiny bit festive. Again, not quite my intention, but this might be more of a festive bra than I had anticipated. Oh dear. The horror has left this place. Yesterday was horrific, and then today it's like, Santa. Actually, I think this is more Santa. That's okay. It can't all be horrific. Go, And no one. There you go. And pull that out a little bit there. And keep going around the corner. That bit at the front is really Just on this bit in particular because it will struggle a little bit. I know it's gonna struggle a bit, but like it should be listening for it. If it hits anything it really doesn't like, it will make a noise, and then if I keep pushing it, it will make more noise. You know? Oh yeah. I had difficulty finding the right shaped jar, but I just found some snow. Oh my god. Snow globe. Okay, yeah. You can turn upside down. That's fair. That's fair. I'm just imagining one of them in a snow globe. That sounds so cute. Grub snow globe. Oh. Okay. That's one layer, I think. Oh, that's difficult. Difficult stitch. Oh, sorry. Okay, okay. And then we're gonna trim all this down. We don't need any of that now. And this. Go. Get all that, and then do our second layer. Heck yeah. Okay, and then just whoop. Oh, I didn't have this down. Oh no. Oh shoot, I thought I had it down. That's bad. Okay, probably gonna knot then. Oh, it's not too bad actually. Maybe it just flicked back up again. We can probably live with that. The second one's a bit easier because you're kind of not got the same mass of fabric that you had the first time, and you're following a much easier line, but it's still hard for the machine to do because it still thinks, ouch, thick fabric. There we go. But for me it's much easier. Oh dear. And let's do this down the front. Kind of thick wire. I don't know if I like this wire very much. It's also metal. Ooh, this is an old wire. I might see if I have another wire. Because this is a very thick metal wire. Like, it's fine, but like... wait. That's like got no bend in it at all. It's fine. I've got other wires. I'm gonna choose a different one. It's fine. The bra will still look finished to you. It's just that's the others are like that, but they have a little bend to them normally, like a little bit. Oh dear. I don't know. If people keep pushing me, I make noise too. True. Me, same. But like, oh, that's a hard one. That's a hard wire. I don't know. That does, either it's low quality or it's old. I don't know. I don't like that. Not keen. I don't want this to be a non-wired bra, but I don't want that wire, I think. That's okay. We will find a new one. I have a few. So I should be okay, I think. Turn that off. We don't need that much near the top. Ah, yo. Okay, next one. I'll put these on for a minute. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Listen to music for just a minute, and then, when I need to sew again, I'll take them off, just so I can hear the machine. It is nice to have music on in the background, honestly. It just makes me feel a lot more at peace with my crafting. Get that through. I say as I'm pretty sure I'm bending a pin right now. Oh dear. Ah, it's fine. Sacrifices must be made for the good of the bra. Do I want to do it this way, or do I want to do it... Maybe I want to put it the other way, actually. So if I'm not going to be putting the wire in straight away, then I could do it this way. Yeah, why not? We'll do it this way. Why not? I'll pin in this direction. There we go. And... go. Come on. Come on. I like that this is just like warping so far up. What's that? Honestly. And then up to here. And then up to here. Although actually I could probably start putting channeling in there. With the nasty wire. Oh, I should probably also grab out the back piece. There we go. And we'll want that too. But I'll keep that to one side for a second. So I want that in a minute. There we go. And... there we go. And down here. And there we go. So I can feel the extra fabric on the cup, and I'm trying to be quite careful not to pinch too much of it into it. Not that you can kind of see the process very easily. I would need a camera like under my hand. But I'm like, I'm flipping it backwards with my fingertips as I pin it, so it doesn't get caught underneath, so that we don't get lots and lots and lots of fabric caught in there. Just like enough to continue the pleating, but not loads and loads and loads of fabric. Yes. And keep all that under there. There. Hopefully this should come to about the same point. Up to there. Ooh. And ooh. And yeah, that looks about right. They're at about the same place. That looks good. Heck yeah. There we go. Right. Let's get that sewn in. And we'll do one side, trim the other side. Oh, keep these off. So I can hear it if you're chugging. Just let me know, machine, if you're chugging a bit. I mean, I'm still gonna make you keep going, but I'll be a little nice. I'll go slowly if you're chugging, you know? And I'll take the pin out a little further or something. So it's not quite so hard. How are we doing on bobbing? Yeah, I got some more bobbing in there. And under there. wonder. Pop that up. And start pulling the pin out. And take the pin out completely. And go all the way up. I will do the bit at the end because it's easier probably to do that now. There we go. And then let's trim all that, and then we'll do that line again. As long as we're happy with the line. Yeah, that's fine. Oh dear. And trim all the excess fabric. Oh yeah, nice. And then go back down the other way. Make sure the foot is down. None of those mistakes right now. Foot shall remain down, thank you very much. And that shall remain up. Yes, yes, yes. Going around the side. Side. And nice. Oh. Is that a bobbin betrayal? Like it was. Oh, but I think we got most of the way around. Okay. I need to just do that last bit again. That's okay. We got most of the way. Oh dear. Heckin' bobbins. Heckin' bobbins. Always like this. Betraying you. I do need a bit more anyway. I'm a little concerned about the other white bobbin we have that's like got a weird knot in it that's not letting me get past it. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I'll probably have to look at that off stream because the lights make it a little difficult to see details. But yeah, it's got like 1,000 knots in it somehow. I don't know how that happened because I'm pretty sure I wound that up yesterday or like sometime this week. So it's not like an old bobbin. Okay. Oh dear. It's got a little bit of a kink in it here. I think I would have preferred not to have. But also, I'm weighing it up because also at the same time, will I notice it? Not once there's a wire in it, that's for sure, because it'll pull it out straight. It'll be like that. Yeah, that's fine. If it does become noticeable, I can fix it then and there, but I don't think I will notice it, to be honest, because once there's a wire in it, it's going to pull it out. Oh dear. Oh, I can... The music sounds real weird when you can only hear bits of it. I can tell you right now, it sounds like you're listening to like a piercing whistle. I'm sure that's not what you're listening to. I don't think Pretzel would do that to you, but it sure does sound like it. Oh yeah, this needs to have that connect. Sorry, this is going to look weird. My machine is a baby. It doesn't like it when there's not very much thread left on the spool, and it asks to be bobbined like this. It looks weird, but that's what it wants. I let it do it. Like, okay, baby, you can do that. That's fine. Oh dear. It's only on the 1,000-meter spools, to be fair. Every other one's fine. But if I have a 1,000-meter spool, it's like, if you want to fill your bobbin up, you have to do it like this. Otherwise, we're gonna cry, and we're gonna ping pong around, and we're gonna make a fuss about it. Okay, listen, it's not that bad. It's fine. There you go. It took me forever to realize why it was doing that, to be fair, or like what I could do to stop that. And it's literally just take the end off. Ah. Go. And then through here. I'm going to do like a mass thread trimming in just a second, so I'm just going to get these edge pieces on. And then I'm also going to have to put the buttons on. There, yes. We can kind of probably trim everything at about the same time. Or let's put the headset back on so I can listen to music. Ah, sound. I love it. Okay, so we got our big piece for the back. Go. So that's all tucked nicely in there. Should have plenty of space. So there we go. Then what we would like to do is like that. Put it up to a 6, which is my zigzag. Put it on a wide zigzag and a slightly longer zigzag. And ideally have it go the whole way down. Okay, I was going to say, why aren't you moving down the thingy? Now it's moving. I guess because the elastic is thick. There we go. That's that piece. And then on the other side, put the other piece. And we should trim the threads off of those first, though. They're not pieces I want to tuck in. There we go. And all of that in the little pocket at the end. There we go. And that should be good. I go zigzag up that now. And go back down again. Nice. Very nice. And then we just need to put the buttons in. Except for all of the heckin' threads. It's got pops of red. I like the pops of red. Not scary. Not a scary bra. Yesterday was a scary bra. This one, I'm not intimidated, honestly. It definitely reminds me more of Christmas than it does of horror. Oh dear. But you know what? That's how it is. It's fine. And I'm okay with it. I still very much like the bra, so I'm happy. Ooh. Right, where are my buttons? They're very cute buttons. I already had these and I thought they'd be perfect because they're really nice and shiny. There you are. Very heckin' shiny buttons. Where's my needle? There it is. Ah, there you go. Did I tie a knot in the end? I did not. Ooh. Oh, did I throw anything extra into that? Oh no, I think it's okay. Can't tell if that's a trick of the light or not. I might have to look into that. It almost looks like I did. Oh no, what's happened here is it's just pulled some of the cut from underneath onto the front. Oh, that's fine. It's because there's so much fabric on it, that's why. Again, I don't think you'll see any of it once the actual wire is on there. It would just be like a ruffle along the bottom. That's fine. I was confused. I was like, where's that coming from? It's the bottom of the cup. That's fine. Oh dear. Ah, you're spooky me, boobs. I guess that's your job. You're supposed to be spooky boobs, but not like that. Ah. Go. Now on the design, we only had 2 buttons, I think, on the top one. But I am kind of feeling free. Am I kind of feeling free? I'm just going to switch to the other camera because you're not going to see me do this. Oh, wrong camera. Ignore that. That was not the camera I meant to have. There's this one. Excuse me. I don't know when I scrolled down. Oh, maybe when I dropped my keyboard. That might have been it. Oh, dear. Yeah, I might as well have it on this camera because you won't see me on the other one since I'll be lifting everything up. So, welcome to Face. Oh, dear. Whip, whip, whip. Are these attached or are these trimmed? These are attached. Attached. And whip, whip, whip. There we go. Okay. And second one. There we go. Be about there. And there we go. Oh, way up. There we go. Right, that would have been what originally I planned, was the 2. But I am thinking to do another one. I don't know. 3 buttons feels kind of right. It will mean I need to get some more thread. But I just kind of fancy 3. I just think that seems like the right number. I'm gonna get the 3rd one. Do the 3rd one. I'd be annoyed at myself if I had to keep looking at it and it not have the right number of buttons, according to me. But I think 3 looks better, so I'm gonna add it in. I just think it would look better, you know. Let's do it. And once this is done, we can do our tier list of all the bras, every single bra made this month, of best and worst. I mean, a lot of it will have my own personal takes of each of these bras, bear in mind. So I know people are going to have their own opinions, but like, a lot of it will be like how fun they were to make as well. So it'll kind of be a lot of it my opinion, like tier list, my opinions. So if your favorite isn't at the top, there's probably a good reason why, and it's more to do with the making process, maybe than the final product. But yeah, I'm going to do that afterwards. I'm going to make another cup of tea though. So I'm going to take a quick break, make a cup of tea, and then come back. I will also have to take a picture of this brassy as well, so that we can add this one into the tier list with all the others. Because we have also made this one this month. I'd like this one to be included. Well, this needs to go a little lower. There we go. There we are. And through that. Nice. That's the 3 buttons. I think it looks cute. I think the 3 buttons, it looks a bit like a snowman to me at this point, but it doesn't look very spooky, but I like it. Okay. Let me tie this up. I'll show you the finished product with the string removed. And then I'll take a good picture of it on break quickly. And then we can get our tier list done. I'll say take a good picture. I will take a picture of it. Kind of similar to the twins bra. I don't have a good picture of it yet. But, well, this one, it has a better excuse of I just finished it. The twins one, I wasn't ready. Let's get the back done up. And it's gonna look like this. Heck yeah. Again, reminds me more of a snowman, I think, than it. But it's still cute. Oh dear. I do like the red bottom on it, and I do like the poofy cups. It is cute. But is it horror? I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's horror. That's okay though. You know what? That's fine. Even if it's not horror, that's fine. Right, we're gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do a tier list of all of the bras we've made on stream this month. So if you've missed one, this is a good opportunity to actually see every single bra we've made. Yeah, because we've made 21 bras. Oh, thanks, sweet. That's very cute, kind of you. It is cute. It's cute more than scary. The horror in this bra is not there. But yeah, if you've missed one, you get to see all the bras we've made this month, and I'll go through like the making processes and what I liked and didn't like, and why they're getting ranked where they're getting ranked, because a lot of it will be based probably more on me making them than maybe some of the final products. And yeah, so 5-minute break. I'll be right back. I do also have to take a picture of this bra and load it in, so give me a minute for that too. Meanwhile, I'll leave you some music and a break screen. I don't know how many of you have seen the break screen. If not, there you go. Oh dear, back in just a second.
gentleman. It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice. Thanks for being a gentleman. Being a man, it's a matter of birth. Being a man, it's a matter of age. Being a gentleman, it's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice. Thanks for being a gentleman. Next time you won't be. Thanks for being a gentleman. Thanks for being a gentleman. Thanks for being a gentleman.
Okay, we're back. We're back. And everything should be ready for the tier list. 2 seconds and I'll get it set up. So, first of all, we have to go sewing main screen, ignore the pizza, and then wham. And then I'll just drag it down a bit. And then we have them. So, oh, Sam, thank you so much for the follows. Very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing a tier list. I actually need to change my category really quickly because I am not sewing and crafting right now. I'm going to be tier lifting. And Dark Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just going to be changing my category because I am going to be doing some tier list of all of the bras we've made this month, and I am, you know, in the wrong place. Let me fix that. Not makers and crafting. Is tier list a category? It should be. Enough people do tier lists. Right, let's have a look. Tier. Nah, Alright, let's just do just chatting. That's fine. Put me in just chatting, please. Sure. Done. Good. That'll do me. Right. As you can see here, we have some bras. Let me make sure I'm on the right. Can you see me? Hopefully. I only have one monitor, so I can't be at the moment. I can't be on my Streamlabs and stuff. So hopefully you can see me. I'll have to just switch between the two to make sure I'm not missing chat too much. So when I'm chatting for a bra, I might not see chat very much, but that's okay. We can switch between the two and it'll just be a little bit scuffed. I think this is how it was the first time too. But yeah, here are bras. They're not in any particular order, but I think that's okay. We could just go through them one by one. And yeah, I think this is all the bras we've made this month. And they've got like a little picture, but I'll talk you through which ones they are so we can talk through the theme and stuff in case you've missed any, or in case the themes aren't particularly clear, because they do have a pretty tiny picture down there. If you do want any bigger pictures, they are all, except for the most recent two, being the one we made today and the one we made yesterday, all of them are on the Instagram and all of them are on the Twitter. So if you do want to see bigger pictures, they're there. For today though, I'll just be talking you through all of them if that's alright, and ranking them. Hi Sam, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in to the last day of bra making and nearly the last day of Boobtober. Right, should we start with the first one then? So this was the Tifa bra. Bra based on Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. This bra was an easy bra, a really simple bra. Like it wasn't too difficult. Oh, it's fine. It wasn't too difficult to make. It didn't cause me a lot of problem. I don't know how to put it. It wasn't a lot of problem, and I didn't change a lot. I don't know. Like, all of these bras are recycled. This one didn't feel like we did as much as with some of the others, where they really did like a complete 180 on the original bra. This one felt more like a little bit like an altered bra, but like, you know, I do still like it. I just don't like, this is the thing. I like this bra. I think it's a very cool bra, but I don't think it's particularly impressive comparatively to every other bra we made. I think it shows a very basic skill range, and I think for that reason, pregnancy. Like, here's the thing. I didn't dislike making this bra. It was really simple and really easy to make, and outcome-wise, it looks nice. I think it looks good. I love the buckles on the nipples. I like the X down to the center where it's like a big X on the chest. I really like that. And I love the halter neck. I'm a big fan of the halter neck bra. Don't see enough of them. I like them. But yeah, it just, like, there are other bras that are simple that were more involved, and this was not a very involved bra. I don't know, I didn't do that much with it. Also, we're going a complete 180 now to the next one. This is Garbodor, the Pokemon Garbodor, based on the trash garbage Pokemon. This one, if you haven't seen the blown up image of this one, I would recommend going and scrolling for this one. It has bin bag sewn into the center of it. Like, we legitimately went and sewed bin bag into this one, and I don't know. Here's the thing. Okay, until I finished this bra, until I actually went and tried this bra on, it would have been A. It would have been an A. The bit that we have, like a little like peep hole here underneath the boob, so it's like the bra comes together as a plunge, and then there's a peep hole underneath, and then there's another strap under there, but the elastic wasn't quite tight enough, I don't think. So in hindsight, I couldn't put it as an S because the pattern works, but it needed to be a little tighter. So it's like so close to being there, but just not quite. So I think it would have been an A, but, big but, it rustles when you wear it. It rustles when you move because it's got bin bag in it. So I'm like, I'm not sure because it's got bin bag in it and it rustles. But I really do like the design. I think I'm gonna put an A. because I can't put it in S because it needs alterations on the pattern for the bit underneath, but it was one of our more ambitious patterns, and I did like it. And it has like custom fabric on it too, and bin bag. It's got really colourful elastics on it, which I did really like. I think, yeah, I think it's gonna get A. I think it's gonna get A. Or B. No, A. Okay, I'll leave it an A. I'll think about it. The next one is the first bra we made. So this is the jellyfish bra. This was the first one. It's actually a really nice bra. It's got a really wonky cup in it, but that wasn't our fault. So the wonky cup in it is because when I purchased the bra, a lot of the bras I purchased all of them secondhand, but a lot of them were in a really, really bad state. And the state of the cup on this jellyfish bra was so bad. It was so warped. And so the cup is quite warped on the inside of this one. That being said, it's actually quite a good bra. Any mistakes we made, we also just covered up with lace, basically. So it looks great. I actually really do quite like this bra. It's not a perfect bra, but it was the first one we made. I think I'm going to put this one in A as well. I actually really quite liked this one. It's not 100% perfect, but I really enjoyed making it, and I love the fabric we used. I love the details. I think when I was plaiting the extra tentacles, at that point I was a bit like, oh, this takes a while. but the rest of it I really, really enjoyed. So I think I'll put this one in A. This one, straight away, this one's in D. I think some people really like this bra, and okay, so this one was a pain in the arse for so many reasons. So my embroidery machine was acting up, constantly making this. Like, I don't know, it was pretty obvious on stream that I was having issues, but like, it was proper acting up that day. Like, it wasn't telling me that it was acting up, but it was acting up. And so halfway through the embroidery, I'd noticed that it hadn't embroidered anything like what I'd actually designed it as. And I was like, oh my god. Well, I can't redo it now because I've wasted all this thread, and I don't want to have to do it again because like, you might mess it up again and then I waste even more thread. I don't have the time to take it to the computer to re-digitize it. So I was like, I just kind of have to go with it. But both pieces, the strap, which I'd done the day before, and the tail, which I did in the day, both got messed up. And I was like, oh my god, embroidery machine, come on now. So that was a pain in the ass. And then on the day we were sewing it as well, all of the sewing on the cup, it was fine. It was just all that layering and stuff made it so thick that trying to like put a wire into this bra was just, it was, no. Like, we did it. We did it, but we weren't happy about it. No one was happy, but we did it. But no one was happy. Oh my god. So yeah, that's a D. That's a D from me. Didn't enjoy that. But that being said, this has got to be an S. This is such a clean bra. This one, it's just good. This one's just a good bra. So this is the Haunter bra. Another Pokemon bra. The pattern for this one, the execution on this one, it's so neat. And this is like one of the first bras I was really proud of. Like, when I finished this one, I looked back on it and I was just like, wow, yeah, that's a neat bra. I think it was the first one where I looked at it as well and I was like, I could actually imagine this one going somewhere. You made all of these? My grandmother died of breast cancer. Oh, San. Well, sorry to hear that. But yeah, basically, we're not the only person doing this, just a heads up. There is a whole team taking part. But for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, also Boobtober, we are doing lots of fundraising, but also awareness raising. And for the entirety of the month, I've been recycling bras. So these are all of my recycled bras. So a charity shop near me, they received a lot of bras that they don't sell. They don't sell bras in the charity shop. So I bought them all for £1 each and I've recycled them into cosplay bras. That's what's happened here. We've been doing cosplay bras. And yeah, and we've managed to raise £620 on this channel, but over £6,000 as a team. Yes, it's been pretty incredible. It's been a really incredible month. Yes. And yeah, this one was good. I was really proud of this one. Everything about this bra, I was very proud of. The cups were really good, really neat. The underband was really neat. Everything about it just looked really neat, and I was like, yes. And I really like the colours of it too. The purple and the red. I don't know. It just really, I liked it a lot. It was a cool bra, and I liked it, yeah. The Haunter bra, I was a big fan of. The seamstress bra, or the tailor's bra. The tailor's bra has really interesting elastic on it. It's so impractical though, because of the really big metal things on it. But this was another one that wasn't very high effort. So, similar to the Tifa bra. That being said, I do actually prefer this just a little bit to the Tifa bra. So both this and the Tifa bra kind of have the same thing where they didn't feel as high effort. I didn't have to put as much work into both of these. But I do prefer the tailor's bra to Tifa. It just felt a little bit more like I'd put my own flair on it a little more. Yeah. Great idea for charity. Thank you. Yeah, lots of people have been doing lots of amazing things this month. It's been really fun. It's been awesome to see what everyone's been doing. Yeah, it's been heckin' cool. Yeah, I like this one a bit more. Ooh, this one. So this is our Against Breast Cancer bra. This is the bra inspired by the charity we're raising money for. This is an S rank. This was a really confident bra. So this one was a wireless pocketed bra, so that somebody who had a prosthesis could wear this bra. And this is a very strong bra. This is a good bra. The lace is really pretty. Everything's put together very well. I had a real plan going into this one, and I think you can tell, like, the execution was really good. And comparatively to some of the others, it just looks, again, it's similar to the Haunter. They both just look very neat. Like, when you look at all the stitch work on them, both of these are really, really neat comparatively to some of the others. And I think the plan going into it helped a lot. Yeah, I'm just very proud of that one going into it. Both of those look really, really good at the top. And I like the ribbon in the middle as well. I think it makes it really recognizable what that one's meant to be. And yeah, I like that. Best English. Oh, thank you. I love listening to accents of people from different countries to mine. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel like that. It's just listening to something a little bit different, isn't it? Appreciate it. Oh dear. The next one. So this one's more like a bralette. This is the Mirror's Edge bra, which I do really like, but I think needs some fine tuning. This was very fun to make. It was a really simple one to make because you didn't have to do any of the stuff with the strap work, none of the channeling, and it had minimal elastic work because the entire bralette was elastic. This was really fun to make, and I'd absolutely recommend this kind of style to someone who's getting into bras for the first time because this is much easier than all of these. This was so much easier. But there are some execution things I would have done differently. The top felt a little bit... I think I would have used a fold-over elastic rather than the lace. Or used a fold-over elastic and then used the lace. I was kicking myself. For weeks that I didn't do that. I was like, why? Why did I not use the fold-over elastic first? And it's so close to being perfect in my mind. It's so close. And it's just because you can see the stitching on the lace in the back of the neck. When you're wearing it, it's fine. But when you're not wearing it, you can see it. It's very annoying to me. You can just see that little bit of stitching. So I think I'd put this in an A. But yeah, it's so close, but it's not quite there. Hi Score, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're doing a tier list. A tier list of all the bras we've made this month, because today we made our last bra. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh dear, this is where we're at so far. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've done 8 so far. It's about a third of the way. Oh dear. Yeah, nah, that's got to go in there. I would say though that this is still a really fun style of bra to make if you are a little newer to bra making, because it's just a bit easier and it's still very rewarding. Like, it's still learning all of the inside out turning and stuff like that. It's just you're not having to deal with channeling and all the underarm elastics and stuff like that. So it takes that piece out of it. This one's another D to me. I'm much prouder of the machine embroidery on this one, but the colours are so far off what I wanted them to be. And I really, I'm so gutted that I didn't have any of the colours I wanted for this bra. And, the colours, they're not there for me. I really don't like this. This is the Solosis bra, which is another Pokemon bra. And the colours, it's meant to be like a green, and it doesn't look like a green. It looks like a weird off yellow. It's really grim coloured, and that's not the colour I wanted it to be. And I like the design, and I like the embroidery pieces, and I just hate the colour, and I can't get over it. The other thing is, it wasn't the most fun process to make, because folding that fabric over the cup was a pain in the arse. Like a real pain in the arse. 21 in total? It was 21 in total. Yeah, is Wales its own country or part of the UK? It's both. So the UK is the United Kingdom of Wales, England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland, which are all separate countries. Yes. I follow and hang out in a lot of British streaming channels. So the UK is 4 separate countries. Yes. And Wales is one of those countries. Yes. I did. But yeah, the colour of that one, nasty. Didn't like it. I know other people did, and honestly, I wouldn't have minded it if I didn't have an idea in mind of what colour I wanted that to be, and that wasn't it. The Scooby-Doo bra. I really like the Scooby-Doo bra. The embroidery turned out well. The colours are really good. I might put that in S. The Scooby-Doo did end up really good. Like, the colours are kind of bang on. It was a really easy bra to make, that one. That's my only misgiving is that one was really easy. Like, it wasn't a difficult one, and I didn't have to put a lot of pressure or like a lot of time or effort into it. And yeah, it was like easy. So I'm putting an S, but it wasn't difficult. That was an easy one. Comparatively to some of the others that are about to come, that one was really easy. But I think it still deserved to go in S because it had good execution, and it was a nice chill stream when we did that one. So yeah. It's really sad because I like the colour. That's the thing. It's like the colour would be fine, but the colour of the Pokemon is like a light mint green. And that bra is not a light mint green. This isn't it. That's like yellow. I think that's why I dislike it so much, is because I knew what I was aiming for. So your accent is considered English. I'm from England, so I've got an English accent. If you were from Wales, you'd have a Welsh accent. If you're from Scotland, you have a Scottish accent. If you're from Northern Ireland, you have an Irish accent. It's the same as, like, I'm assuming you're elsewhere in the world, but this one might make more sense to you. If you were Canadian, you have a Canadian accent, not an American accent. Yeah? Yeah. Because you have the accent of the country you're from. Yes. I have an English accent because I'm English, whereas the Welsh person I live with has a Welsh accent. Ah, dear. For the most part. Ah, dear. That's true. Yeah, it's just because I had an idea in my mind. I had an idea in my mind of what colour I wanted it to be, and I was like, that's not it. It's fine. I'm living with it. The cut of the bra was fine. It's just not what I wanted. Oh dear. When do you usually stream? Normally it is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. 10 until whenever I fancy. But it's BST, that is. We'd normally still be live. Or we'd probably just be finishing around now, normally. Right. Next bra. The next bra might be the one I'm most proud of, to be honest. So this is Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. This was a tough bra. This I'm putting in S, but I'll be honest, this was hard. This was a really hard one. Like, this is a Hessian, like this has Hessian all over the outside, but no Hessian on the inside. And trying to make sure that none of that Hessian touched the inside was so difficult. Because Hessian is a nightmare fabric to work with regardless, let alone on such a dainty thing like a bra. So that's Hessian fabric all around the outside. And then we had like a necklace attached to the straps, as well as all of the details on the band and the details on the cup. I do think that's the most complicated bra that I've done. And I do also think that we did it pretty well. Yeah, so I think that's the bra that I'm most proud of. Is probably, I'll put that right at the front, there you go. The Aloy bra. I think that's a genuinely quite a good bra. Yeah, it just worked out really well. Like, all the colours came together. We had all the textures I wanted, and it looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm really pleased with that one. It looks really nice. Again, it was a nightmare to do. That was a long stream when we did that one, but I'm really happy with it. I think it looked really good. 5 hours ahead of me, that makes sense. Always so frustrating when you have the idea in mind. You should look so neat. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm really pleased with that one. I was happy. It's a bit of a messy one because it's made of Hessian, but I liked it. Okay, next one is the Lara Croft bra. I'm putting it in C. I won't put it in D. I'm putting it in C. The construction of the bra is good. I'm really pleased with all the construction. Oh, maybe I should put it in B. I'll put it in B. I'll be nicer to myself. The construction of the bra is really good. I'm really pleased with how the cups come together and the band and everything like that. The colours are not what I wanted. I really wanted different colours, but the getting mesh in over here is a little difficult right now, so I was a bit limited. I didn't have the colours I wanted. That's what it came down to. I didn't have all the colours that I wanted. But I really like how it was cut, and I really like the pieces and stuff like that. If it was a different colour, I would like it a lot more. It's not as bad as a Solosis. It's still on the right track. It's still greens and greys. They're just not the greens and greys that I wanted. Otherwise, I do like it. I do like it. It is a nice bra. And it was cut very, very well. Like, the cups I'm really proud of. In the same way that I was really proud of the Haunter bra, I was really proud of this because these are both, like, my own patterns. It's just the Haunter bra, the colours are spot on. Whereas the Lara Croft, the colours are not spot on. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. Like, very proud with the pattern cutting, not so proud with the colours. But otherwise, it's a good bra. It's still a good bra, it's just a solid B, really. The next one. This is like a balcony. This is, so this is the molded from Resident Evil 7. This is a really creepy bra, honestly. I don't even know where to put this one. I don't know how to judge this one because it's like, it's really weird, but it works really well. But it's not a bra. This one is very much like a cosplay piece. It looks great as the molded, but it's not really a bra. It's definitely like a cosplay piece, that's for sure. Like, the layering looks really good. I love the teeth, the eyes. The colour looks really good with it too. Yeah, I don't know how to judge this one because it's just not, it's not a bra. It's a cosplay. I think it does look good, and it was what I wanted it to be, but I don't think I can really put it up with these ones. I think I'll put it in A. Not necessarily that there's anything I'd improve about it, just not that it's an S tier bra, because it's not really a bra. I really like it. I think it's really good. I also had so much fun making that one. Like, there is just something about making something quite so, like, creepy, and, like, sewing the eyes into it, and having all of that colour, and then watching it build up in layers, and yeah, it was really fun making that one. That was a really fun one to make, and, like, the texture of it too, like, that was really, really fun. This one is an S tier. This is a beautiful bra, honestly. This is one of my favourites. It's the colour of it, with the gold details and the cut, like the balcony cut, with the extra piece across here and the tassels on either side. Like, taking it away from the fact that this is a Chun-Li bra, it's a beautiful bra. Like, it's just a beautiful bra. but then I think it works really well with the character as well. I love this bra. I really do. It's not the most complicated one, so it's not like the Aloy, where this was a really, really complicated design. This was a much simpler design. But it's really, it's just done well, and I'm really pleased with it. Sewing the bit under the cup was a bit of a pain in the butt, I will say. But yeah, I'm really pleased with this one. I do think this one just turned out really well. I think a lot of people like that one as well. I think a lot of people that aren't so into my cosplay stuff liked that one because of the colour of it. The colours worked really well together. Outside of a cosplay view, it is just a really pretty bra, and I was really pleased with that one. Yeah, I like that one a lot. These ones are all, yeah, they were really good. This one, the rainbow bra. The rainbow bra is eclectic. It's really something you would maybe wear to Pride more than wear as a bra. So I think it needs to go with the Resident Evil for exactly the same reason. They're both well-made bras, but they're not really bras. You would wear it to like a horror event or Pride. You probably wouldn't wear it under clothing. But it is well made. It is a simpler bra, but I had a lot of fun making it. I mean, again, it's just like the folding of fabric, and I loved seeing the rainbow like pop out and just like coming over the cup. It was really satisfying. And the rest of it was just black, so it was a really nice simple design over the rest of it, so it wasn't too, like, it wasn't pushing my brain too hard or anything like that. So I did like that one. That was nice. Yeah, I put those two next to each other. I think they both go good. The Bulbasaur bra. The Bulbasaur bra is going a little lower, but there's a good reason why I'm putting it lower. So Bulbasaur's gonna go C for wasted potential. So Bulbasaur had 2 custom fabrics on it, and you can barely see them. Because I think what I really need to do was to expand the band on it much wider, have a really like low band, because really with those really massive leaves on it, you cannot see the custom fabrics we spent so long making. And I don't think the Bulbasaur is a bad bra. No, I really don't. I think it's a fine bra. I think it works well. I think it's very neat. But the fact that we spent so long making those custom fabrics, I spent so long waiting for them to be delivered to me, and I spent money on those. It's 15 quid for those custom fabrics, and you can barely see them. It just feels like a big waste. So I'm gonna put it low down. Not because it was a nightmare to make, or I didn't enjoy the process, or that it's not very neat, or something's wrong. Just for the waste of potential. It's gonna go low. Because yeah, I just think that I could have done a lot more with that. And honestly, I should have really been saying it as I was putting the pattern piece on there that I wasn't getting much of the design. And that's a shame. It's a shame. That's what it is. Matrix. That's it. So that one goes low. But I don't think it's a bad bra. I just think it was a waste. The next one is the Uzumaki. The Uzumaki is one of the most fun to make. I really like free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is my jam. So much fun. Uzumaki was the Junji Ito inspired bra. It's our only strapless bra that we've made, and oh my god, that was so much fun. I really enjoyed that one. It's a lot of sewing, but it was really, really fun. And the bras turned out pretty good. I would like to improve certain aspects of it, but it turned out pretty good. I don't know. I put Uzumaki in A. It's good. I would put more spirals, like, I'd maybe spend some time making some free motion patches and then putting them around the side of the cups, so it wasn't quite so stark contrast between the cup and the rest of the bra. That's the only thing that I would do. Other than that, I really, really liked it. I think it was really, really cool, and it was a really fun one to make because the rest of the bra was really simple. I just got to spend a few hours making the cups, and then the rest of it was easy. Yeah, that was a really fun one. I enjoyed that a lot. And then there was the Mononoke. Mononoke, we didn't actually finish on stream. This is a wireless bra. It's got probably the best embroidery machine embroidery that we did on it. It's very, very colourful. I don't know if there's anything to really say too much about this. It's one of the better wireless bras we made. It's incredibly colourful, and I do really like the design. I don't think this is most people's favourite. to be honest, but I do really like it. This is the thing. The Mononoke is good, but I don't think it pushed me that hard. I think this is another A. It was fun to make, but I made the majority of it off stream. So I don't really know how fun it was because I was kind of rushing through a lot of it. But I'm really glad with the embroidery machine work on it. I think the embroidery machine work on it was fantastic. So I'm very proud of that. Practice makes perfect. Exactly. And we've had a lot of practice this month. Oh my god. So I think it's another A. I'm really pleased with it. I'm pleased with how it turned out, but a lot of it I didn't do on stream. So I'll put it up there. The next one is our incredibly cursed bra. This is the one with the twins, which I don't have an image of on social media yet, so you can wait for that. It'll be there over the next couple days. I'll probably take a picture of it today or tomorrow. And that is the twins from Dead by Daylight bra. This is a cursed bra, but I really enjoyed making it. So I'm very torn on this one. Because for the enjoyment of making it, it's S tier. For the final product, it's D tier. So I'm really not sure because it's a disgusting bra. Like, truly disgusting. Like, half of the cup, like one of the cups is an undead baby. Like, it's really gross. But I had so much fun making it. So I think I'm gonna put it up there. It was really fun to make. Like, I really love free motion embroidery, and that let me go absolutely wild with it. But it's disgusting. So I'm gonna put it there. The next one is the tentacle bra. The tentacle bra is a really simple one. It didn't push me too far. It's like a pretty standard bra, as you can kind of see. We stretched over the cups of fabric. We have like a really clear elastic lining. We have some, again, a pretty successful embroidery machine piece on it. But I don't think it really pushed me that far. So I'm going to put it in B, because I don't think it has any of the downfalls of C or D. But I don't think it's worth an A. The tentacle bra is good. I like it, but it's a solid B. And then we have today's bra, which is the It bra. The It bra, I'm also kind of feeling a B, because it doesn't really fit the horror theme that I really wanted it to, but it's a heckin' cute bra. I really like the bra. It's just not scary at all. Like, when I think horror, I'm like, no, not really. But it's a really nice bra. It's just not scary. So I think I'm going to put it in B. Yeah, I think. The twins, you mean Victor and his little brother. I mean Victor and Charlotte. Ah, dear. But yeah, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of the bras we made. Of course, feel free to disagree. That's absolutely fine. This is just from the perspective of the person who made them. I think this kind of accurately represents how I felt making and with the finished product of a lot of them. It probably more represents how I felt making them, or with the materials that I had to hand in the case of a couple of them. But I'm really pleased, really hecking pleased, like, that we've done this event. And tomorrow we'll be doing like a big games marathon, so we're not quite finished, but for the most part, we have finished, like, as far as the bras go. And this was a hecking trek. This is a lot of bras to make in 1 month, but dang. I'm proud. I'm hecking proud. Oh dear. And I'm proud of everyone that took part. Like, right, we're going to do our quick thanks again, because I know a few people weren't here at the beginning of the stream, and I would like to throw out some thanks to a few people, and I probably won't have as much of a chance to do as tomorrow. First of all, I should also mention, tomorrow, we are doing 2 giveaways on stream. So if you want to be here for 2 giveaways, we're giving away a massive art kit to one person, and we're also giving away 2 fully rigged VTube models with emotes and poses included. If you want to be in a chance of winning one of those 2, you're going to need to be at the stream tomorrow. Heads up to anyone who is curious or was wondering what was going to happen with those giveaways. They're happening tomorrow on stream. Now, on to the thank yous. Boobtober literally only did so well because of everybody taking part. So I have some big thank yous. First of all, a big thank you to Vile Mods. Vile Mods, halfway through the month, agreed to basically take on some of the responsibility of Boobtober. I don't know how public that's been made, but I can't do too much on weekends most of the time. This is the first weekend I've really been able to be involved. Every other weekend, Vile Mods has been keeping an eye on Boobtober for me, and it's taken so much pressure off of me and so much stress off of my mind knowing that somebody has been looking after Boobtober while I've been at work, because I work very long shifts on the weekend and there's just no way that I can be here looking after everyone, making sure no one's got tech issues and stuff like that. So Vile Mods has been covering, like, watching people, making sure people are alright, making sure people are alive okay, making sure people are not having Tiltify issues. That's been the main one. And yeah, on the weekends while I've not been here at home near my computer. And yeah, so it's such a big thank you to Vile. Again, if anyone hasn't checked out Vile Mods at this point, please do. They've been such a big part of helping out with this. I think they've said they might help out next year as well, which would be amazing. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Vile Mods, please do. They've been a fantastic help. They've also raised a lot of money themselves, but yeah, big thanks to them. A massive thanks to every single streamer that's taken part in Boobtober. We've had 23 streamers come forward and be like, I'd like to take part. Yeah, I'd like to take part. I'd like to take part in Boobtober, which is way more than I ever thought we'd have. And we've raised over £6,000 for against breast cancer this month, which is crazy. Crazy to think about. That's a huge amount. And that's in pounds. That's even more if you think about it in dollars and euros. Like, that's a lot of money in pounds. So thank you to every streamer who has done 1 stream, 2 streams, however many streams you've done. Thank you so much. Whether you've raised £5 or £500, any money towards against breast cancer has been absolutely fantastic. And thank you to everyone who's spent their time also raising awareness for breast cancer during this month. A lot of people have decided to target different things, like targeting the recycling aspect, targeting secondary breast cancer, targeting breast cancer among young people, or targeting breast cancer among men. Whatever you've decided to do, whatever you decided to target, or whatever you've decided to spread awareness for, thank you so much. It's meant so much to me, and I think it's meant a lot to a lot of people. So I really, really genuinely do appreciate it. If you want to check out the list of everybody who is taking part in Boobtober, I have it pinned at the top of my Twitter. It's literally just the pin. How do you spell Twitter? There you go. Twitter. There you go. I have it pinned as the top thingy on my Twitter. Like a link with, not a link, a picture with every single name of all the streamers taking part. So you can go and look at all the streamers taking part. You can send them love if you fancy. If breast cancer is something that means as much to you as it means to me, honestly, go check them out. They've all been fantastic. And I'd highly recommend each and every one of them. They've all been lovely. And they've all done something a bit different as well. They've all been doing it in their own way. We even had Boobtober on the front page of Twitch yesterday, which is crazy. I never expected that, but that was fantastic. So yeah, had a lot of hype this month. Amazing things happening that I never quite expected. We've raised so much more money than I ever thought we would. We smashed both of the goals we had. We had to extend the goal and then we smashed it again. We've had lots of giveaways happening throughout the month, and we'll have even more this weekend, myself included, for tomorrow. And yeah, I just want to make a big thank you, and as well to everyone who's been turning up for these streams. Everyone who's been turning up to all the Boobtober streams, for showing support, for giving lots of love to all the streamers taking part. Because for a lot of people, these Boobtober streams have been a bit out of their comfort zone. So everyone who's been going and sending love, sending support, big thank you to you. I really do appreciate it. And I hope everyone's really enjoyed it. I know we only have the one more stream left tomorrow, which will be a bit different for what we've been doing the rest of the month. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoyed it. And I hope if we do come, well, I say when we come back and do this next year, it'll be something people look forward to. And look forward to a month of fun, yeah. Because as much as, you know, breast cancer is a serious thing, you know, we can have fundraising for it, and, you know, make it something that's we all look forward to. Yes. Bra tears, yeah, have a look at our tears. These are all the bras we made this month. Flotil. It's been great. Thank you, Nowhere. I appreciate it. Nah, it's been really fun for me as well. I think most of the feedback I've had from the other streamers is that it's also been fun. So hopefully I've not put anyone off. I've not put anyone off streaming for charity for life. Fingers crossed. Unfortunately, when you're getting labelled as the crazy boob lady, it does make you a bit nervous, but I think we've done all right. All right. In the meantime, we're going to do a raid on somebody else who is raising some money for against breast cancer as well. We're going to send that love on to our wonderful, wonderful mod, Dem. if you have not checked out them before, I don't know what you are doing. They are a very, very good bean, and they deserve all the heckin' love in the world. So let us, in fact, raid them. Ah, dear. If you would like a raid call, oh, thank you, sweet. I appreciate it. We actually have as well, for just 2 more days now, a pink raid call. A heckin' pink raid call for heckin' breast cancer awareness. So if you would like to grab a raid call, please do. We're going to send lots and lots of love over to them. They are our mod, and they deserve all the love in the world. So that's what we're going to do. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And you, sweet. And you. Have a lovely rest of your heckin' day. And you later... later? And you, high school run. Have a lovely rest of your day. But yeah, everyone grab a raid call. Grab some love. And we're going to send you all over to them. And I'll be back tomorrow with a marathon stream. We're going to be starting a bit early. We're going to be starting at 9 BST. And oh, thank you, Zay. Appreciate it. We're going to be starting a bit early. And we're going to be finishing quite late. So, yes. Long stream. Long. So see you all soon. Take care. Let's go send some love to them.